Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Bendy and the Dark Revival, Part 2. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! And without further ado, I think it's time we continue with Bendy numero 2. How's it? Oh crap! Give me a second. Yesterday I went for the trophy where you have to like stay still in the beginning of the game for like 20 minutes. So I'm assuming pressing continue is gonna like put me back there. I hope not, but yeah, it wouldn't be a destruction stream without a screw up already, right? Oh, okay, no, we're good. We're good. Are we? I think we're good. After playing this game for what, like almost 7 or 8 hours yesterday, we're finally at chapter 3, I think, where we got the hoist key, and we're now going to use it to move the hoist. So let's see if we can maybe finish this game today, or if it'll take us another 8 hours to finish the game. Nevertheless, I thank each and every one of you for stooping by, and I just hope all of you have the best weekend of all time, and best year ever. Hola, Mil, Daniel McGee, Moshe Chiquito. Without further ado, I don't think I need to put like a pinned comment to not spoil stuff. Please don't. If I need help, I'll ask for it. And sometimes it's funnier when I run around in a circle for 20 years, right? But yes, without further ado, let's continue and find out the secrets of Joy Drew Studios. If anything, we're gonna see if we can find enough pieces to upgrade this pipe. Because we got 7 out of 14 of, I guess, those wrench pouches? So, we'll see if we can find any of those. I think this is right when Ink Bendy attacks us? Or, like, Ink Demon Bendy attacks us. If not, then that's okay. Okay, I guess we already went past that part. I think yesterday we got ambushed for like 20 different enemies here.
When do shadows move?
And because we don't have the power up for the wrench, we kind of have to just wait until we find more items to upgrade it.
He said the Ink Demon was dead, but I saw him.
Hey Robbie, how you doing?
We're not alone down here.
There's too many enemies coming by this hallway for me to be able to sneak behind them. There we go, first kill. Uh-oh.
I don't believe in you.
Ooh, having fun with that? Hey there, magic guy. I think they may have changed their picture, but I don't know. If they had a different number, then I definitely didn't notice that.
I tried to tell them that he was up to something.
Oh wow, you actually have a pipe wrench and all? What a shock. It really hits my bio. I'm not good at that. Also, I know looking at the trophies can be a cheat, but I always have to kind of look at the trophies. So I think the only trophy that might be like... What? They throw shit at you? I think the only oh crap, and I hate when you miss the flow. Damn it. GG. There was an attempt. Yeah, he's fun even if I'm not a huge superhero game fan. Hey, you don't have to be a fan of superheroes to enjoy Spider-Man 2. As long as you enjoy swinging around the city and beating people up, like that's the Spider-Man experience right there. Ah, okay. That's what it is. Granted, I'm looking at the chat with the phone, so I can only see like a tiny little image for what your profile picture is, but I can probably see where the macro comes in. Damn it! Bro, these guys run. Anyways, I want to say the hardest trophy that...
What is it?
I like how it put me all the way back here. I think the hardest trophy that I'm going to have to get is beat the game without dying. Which is probably easier on easy mode, so there is that. How are you doing? Kind of stupid, interesting username there. Oh, really? Well, that's good to know.
Isn't happening.
I really wanted to get Alone in the Dark remake, but if you're saying it's bad, or if your brothers didn't enjoy it, then I'll just wait for a sale for it, right? This game looks like Dead Island because of my weapon? Oh, the pipe wrench? I guess. Funny enough, Robbie, I think I actually might enjoy this game than Alone in the Dark remake. It was too buggy? Ooh, yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's usually why I wait for a sale. Not just because I'm a cheap frack, but also usually by the time the game goes on sale, it's had multiple patches, which will make it a much more enjoyable experience to play, right? So, like maybe this game was buggy on launch, but we never noticed that because we were playing it like what, 2 years after it came out.
This is my path. Mine. No one can take it away from me.
Funny thing is, we have encountered some bugs in this game, but like, and not as much as I don't know, the first game. I'd be friends. Oh, I forgot about that dumb jump scare. Yeah, so they only chase you for a little bit, and then they run away. Let's see. We have 7 of those items. I really want to upgrade my wrench, though. That's the thing. I want to upgrade the wrench. So let's see if we can kill some enemies and get some upgrades. Is this guy still in here? Yeah. How you're able to hide in there while he's in there, I don't know. Yeah. I want to say if we kill all these enemies, we should get the items that we need. If not, they should drop enough items to make a key for to make what we need. Uh-oh. You got lucky there. With the tall girl? Oh, you mean the woman with the camera head, right?
Leave me alone.
Also, yes. It's funny that people said the Evil Within wasn't scary, and I mean, it kind of isn't because it turns all actiony at the end, but the DLC where you play as the woman is very scary.
Mine. No one can No way to take it
Also, it's
away
funny,
from
Rob,
me.
because the first Bendy game had a character called the Projectionist, which looks very similar to that. I wasn't trying to spend money. Imagine like spending money while she tried to grab food, though. Also, I really spent $5 for just one bag of chips. That's a lot of enemies. Do we only grab items from like certain people? Ow! This should give us some of our health back. Hold on, let me buy a snack real quick before I kill you, right? There was a moment where, damn, I had to wait for the elevator. Yes. No, that's probably one of my favorite parts in that whole entire game, Robbie. Where you gotta wait for the elevator to come while you're in the room with the projectionist woman. Very scary, very scary. And the fact that, like, when her light is on you, you start to slow down, it becomes very tense because, well, kind of hard to run from an enemy that slows you down, right? That's why I said Bendy 1, they were definitely inspired by Evil Within, Projectionist. Although I don't remember what that creature was called in the actual Evil Within. I don't know why that guy got so scared, he's like, I gotta go that. Yeah, I guess the only bug that I've noticed in this game is sometimes there's some enemies that will just stay still. Damn it, GG. Before I forget, the hardest trophy that might be in this game will be to beat the game without dying. Which could be easy if you finish it on easy, right? Sandwich. Slugs. Yeah, but I mean, I want to say it's only because there's like 20 million enemies in this room. That's a lunge. So as long as you hear that noise, you're good. I shouldn't, but I want. How many cards do I have? 2. Oh yeah, Administrator was heavily inspired by Slenderman. That was bad. That was bad. I almost would like. If I was a bad gamer, I would probably reload this save. That was bad. I was hoping to get a couple wrenches, which.
No way out!
There actually is a location I know where I can get some of those wrenches, so maybe we might backtrack a bit just to get that upgrade. Like, this game's interesting. It respawns supplies every once in a while, which at least gives you a reason to backtrack. Damn it. If I'm correct about my theory, there should be a wrench in this area. Damn it. Well, I can't really say anything about that, Robbie, because I played it in English. But hey, if they got a good voice actor for the French version, then GG. Also, I guess I'm wrong. There's usually a good supply wrench over here that I can grab. Ruh-oh, I guess we're only going to be getting items from progressing forward into the game, right? Whoops. Alright then, let's stop screwing around and go do that then. You're gonna attack me, aren't you? Or you're gonna turn around and just die for me. Thank you. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Cute. You can't double wombo combo me. That's not fair. If anything, it actually spawned us closer to where we need to be, so that's kind of funny. Yeah, these enemies just keep on respawning. Also, I'll actually be very surprised and sad if the only searchers that were in this game, we completely avoided just by running past them. Yo. Your arm's a little, bendy. You can dislike the video now. Oh, and now I'm dead. Okay, good. Good thing Buddy didn't hear me, otherwise I wouldn't be able to hide in here. Man, we're getting all the DLCs, Robbie. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, actually, maybe something here. No, okay, yeah, just go. I was really hoping we could get the pipe upgrade, but I guess that's going to be something later in the game. The funny or bad thing is every enemy that we killed in this area is probably gone. Also, I was going to say, I don't remember there being a black void here, but I guess it was just the game loading up the area. Alright, 19 minutes later, we're going to go do the hoist thing. It's going to be a great stream where I definitely don't get sidetracked. Oh, you still haven't got it out, Robbie? Interesting. Shit. I really do wish there was a block button in this game. But if you're surrounded like this, you're kind of just fucked. I guess you can keep on sprinting and running. Maybe using your teleport to avoid them for a bit, but if you're out of teleporting powers, you're kind of just screwed there. Ah, we gotta save your money. At least wait for the summer sales. Damn it. This is my favorite mechanic in this game. So they allow you to hide in like the Alice Angel stations, but if you ever try leaving this, everyone's gonna swarm you. So it's like, okay, we're kind of just trapped here. You either have to wait until everyone is gone from you, like at least a minimum of 20 feet, before you can safely escape, or you just accept your fate and say, screw it, let's just fight. Holy shit. There's a flamethrower when you need it. And then they spawn you in an area where Piper always shows up, so that's my favorite fucking part of this area too as well. Good. I mean, it's your own money. You buy whatever you want. I don't care what your taste is. If someone says you bought it and you have bad taste, that's their own opinion. If anything, you might be sad about it, but I'm actually enjoying this more than most recent RE games, so. Play whatever you want to play. Like whatever you want to like. Cannot do it during combat. I almost ran away from you, fuck. You shouldn't feel bad for a game that's made millions of dollars and sold millions of copies. Only feel bad for the games that are good and never got played, like Outbreak. Those are the games you should feel bad for. Damn it. I think the funnier, the sad thing is because we're loading a manual save, everything we just did is useless. So therefore, that means I still have 2 jet keys, which might be cheating. Could possibly be cheating. So, I'd already picked up that schematic. Weird. Did you like Shadow Rose DLC, by the way? I mean, no. It was a crappier version of RE4. You played as a little kid that couldn't do anything. They literally stole the Endos from Security Breach or Weeping Widows from Doctor Who. I did not like that DLC. Not at all. I will say, Robbie, it's funny that you like having RE conversations when I'm not playing RE, but RE 7 and 8 did not save the franchise. You forget, my friend, that Resident Evil 6 made more money than Resident Evil 5. The franchise was not going to go anywhere after RE 6. If anything, I give props to Capcom to taking it back to its more survival horror, like, focused ground. Oh, that's why he didn't show up beforehand. There we go. But yeah, Robbie, if a game makes money, that's all it needs to do. In my opinion, RE 7 and 8 made the franchise more boring. Yeah, you see, I need that middle component. So I got 7 out of 14 for that. So. That's what I wanted to find before continuing the game, but I guess we're just going to have to continue. Because Resident Evil 6 is probably one of the best co-op video games of all time, and at the end of the day, if friends want to play a video game together, they're going to play anything. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad, as long as it's fun. Oh yeah, you can search up on the internet how much money those games made, Robbie, but yeah, RE6 made a lot of money. At the time, it was actually the highest selling Resident Evil game in the franchise, so. Just goes to show that a game doesn't have to be good to make a lot of money. Like Bendy 1. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Don't not subscribe. Bendy 1 was cute. If anything, I'm glad that they were able to make an actual video game out of the Bendy property, and this is the video game, so. But yeah, I will say when we do go back to play Bendy 1, because I will go back to it eventually, it's gonna be night and day comparing it to this. It was, and then Resident Evil 6 came out, Robbie. Damn it. how much I hope the next game they make has a goddamn block button, alright? That's my only concern. There's a reason why I kinda had to stop streaming this last night. It was getting a bit too much. I wonder if using flow upstairs, okay. I wonder if using flow like at a higher elevation, if I drop down, if they're gonna hear me. Also, they're gonna see me. Well, that's the thing about opinions, Robbie. Everyone can have one. Like, you don't hear me talking about things that people hate that I like. If someone hates something and I like it, I don't care. I'll keep on liking it. I got good swings. Also, in my opinion, the worst Resident Evil game would probably be RE0. Good there. To me, RE6 is only bad because of story reasons, and even then, if you compare it to RE0's story, shit, RE6's story is way better than 0. But hey, like anything in life, subjective, own personal preference, opinion. I hope none of these goo creatures keep on spawning, because it's getting a bit annoying. See, that's the thing. I don't know if more keep on spawning the more I kill. And no one's gonna take that away from you unless you care about having dumb arguments on the internet. I'm always gonna love and enjoy Security Breach no matter how many people tell me it's a bad game or I'm dumb for saying that.
He said the ink demon was dead.
Right. And here's my question to you, Robbie. Who is telling you that you can't like that game? That's what I want to know now. Who are you watching, or who's telling you that you can't like Modern Warfare 3 or all this shit? Also, if someone's gonna be like, yo, you're just talking about random shit right now, I know. But at this point, might as well talk about random shit while I'm trying to survive this large room of unlimited enemies. COD community? Oh, because they always have a good opinion about something, right? There's a reason why I don't say I'm a part of, like, any community. Do I love FNAF? Yeah, but, like, I don't say I'm, like, a part of the FNAF community. If you guys want to consider me a part of the FNAF community, yo, GDs, but it's not like I'm in the Discord servers or talking on forums every day about FNAF lore and stuff. I love FNAF, but I'm not, like, a super fan with that. Nor any franchise that I love, funny enough. I'm not, like, on Resident Evil or Klaw-Naw forums every night. Alright, you know what the funny thing is? She might have scared me. But I don't know. I forgot she was a thing in the game. If anything, she's more funny than scary. Well, let's give you your wish. Vanish to the Shadow Realm. I gotta watch that movie one day, Desco. So many people reference it. I need to know if it's actually good. But I hope you, as well as all you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers, are having an amazing Saturday, day or night. Okay, now you're going a bit too far, my friend. Like, I love The Evil Within, but I'm never gonna say it's better than RE4. So, but hey, if you enjoy Evil Within more than every Resident Evil game, go ahead. But yeah, I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. I think that's just a hot take. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with hot takes. I hate this spawn because it always spawns the goddamn Piper. Give me an area where I can just like camp behind like a chair and fight all these guys, please. Oh yeah, well that's RE4 remake. I'm not gonna say Evil Within is better than Resident Evil 4 OG. Resident Evil 4 OG is probably like the best game of all time to me. But is the same level? If you're blind, maybe. How's the game so far? I'm actually really enjoying this, Desco. Like, I think we're only on chapter 3, and I spent 8 hours on this game yesterday. You can technically finish this game in 3, so... That either equals A, I'm a bad gamer, which I think that's just the case with any gamer I play, or B, I'm actually really enjoying myself so much in this game that I want to, like, spend as much time in this world as I can, searching for as many secrets and cool collectibles and things, so, yeah. But no, I'm extremely impressed. Even though I haven't finished this game, I can gladly recommend it to anyone that's like trying to get into Bendy or even a kid's survival horror game. You could say the same with the first game, but there's not much video game for someone to me to enjoy in the first game. Well, in this game, there actually is a lot of games to enjoy, so. I forgot RE4, well, I talked about RE5. I prefer RE4 than RE5, but RE5 was a great sequel in terms of improvement. Is that Punch? Is that Punch? What do you mean Punch? We're talking about the Boulder Punch. The Boulder Punch is not what made that game work. The only thing that could have made RE4 better for me is just make it a bit scary. That's all you had to do. Or RE5. Shit. Kid survival horror, it's funny because it's true. I mean, it is. Like, if someone that's into, like, I don't know, Outlast, Silent Hill, I need to like search like adult horror games, but someone that's into like the hardcore horror games, if I said, hey, you want like you should play Bendy too, they'll be like, this is cute, but it's not gonna scare them, right? The scariest thing in this game is the ghost girl, which so far only appears in this room for some weird reason. I guess she's supposed to appear here to like scare me while I'm going to touch that. Ooh, stuff.
Joey happened to notice last week just how long it takes for us employees to get home every night. When you add in the traffic and the waiting for the elevators, you practically only have a few hours before you have to wake up and come back. So, Joey had them build our distress for us. Now we never have to leave work again, Joey says.
What is it? What is it?
I'll admit, it's become quite the hangout spot down here. Almost like it's own little district. But there's definitely some unsavory stuff going on too. Smoking, gambling, loud parties, you name it.
Since when
At
do
all
shadows
hours of the
move?
night sometimes. For a place that's all about getting some shut-eye, there sure is a lot of noise around here.
It is weird that they didn't give you subtitles for the radio logs. You can get the subtitles if you go to the main menu. Also, I mean, like, if you like that character, nothing wrong with that, Robbie. All I was gonna say is, you probably like just stale bread as well. Nothing wrong with it. So congratulations, Desko. If anything, I need to go back and finish the RPGs that I started on this channel, right? But I think I've stated many times that RPGs are like super long, so if we like have to take breaks in between them, I hope you guys don't mind. But any other game that isn't an RPG like this, don't worry, we're finishing it through and through. So if someone's gonna be like, "Where's the Resistance playthrough?" Yo, shut up! I still need to finish that. Any games that I've started, we will finish, unless it's an RPG. That you might have to give me a few months. I mean, there's some people playing Reverse right now, so I don't know. No matter how good or bad a game is, there's always going to be a community for it if it's fun. Speaking of fun, I'm going to die. If I couldn't do that, I was dead. Yes, but you also forget, Desko. This is a 4-hour game, and last night I spent 8 hours on it, so... Just remember that any game that takes like a certain amount of time to play, you gotta add like 10 hours or just double it because I'm playing it. So there's that. Like if I didn't backtrack the way I did last night, I would have missed out on 2 upgrade cans. And that really makes me go, damn, how much have I missed out in this game? But after half an hour of talking about random shit, or 40 minutes technically, we're now getting to the hoist controls or whatever. Wait, what? What does this do? I don't know. I swear, if this is just a bridge to get over there, that's gonna be dumb. Speaking of dumb, there's just nothing you can do. Shit, then there's the demos I still gotta finish, like Sandland or that new Stellar Blade one. Which I think both of them came out this week, so it's like, shit. I'm gonna be playing the demo that came out like months ago, right when the games are coming out. Nice. Is FNAF supposed to be really hated? Yeah, but you know what? If I really think about it, like, what FNAF game isn't hated past FNAF 2, right? Like, if you really think about it. Yeah, I'm like, yo, I love Siege Location. Then people are like, I hate that game. Be like, yo, yeah, FNAF 3 is not that bad. Yo, it's so bad that we had to like make Scott Cawthon feel bad, and then he had to come back for FNAF 4. Yo, Pizzeria Sim is not that bad. Actually, it's like the worst game of all time. Unless you get the super secret ending, then it's the greatest FNAF game of all time, apparently. And I'm like, hey, FNAF World looks cute. Actually, FNAF World's done. I hate it. It's like, okay, you know what? Maybe I just shouldn't listen to other people's opinions. If I like something, I like it. If you hate it, hate it. I don't care. Granted, yeah, you only heard me because I crashed. It was more so hated for the bugs and glitches that it had day one, which, yeah, any game that has bugs and glitches like that deserves to be trashed on. Literally just to do the flow trick. Damn it. Yeah, that was bad. I feel you're broken. The tone compared to the other. Oh shit. Well, do I die here? Last time we couldn't go up here because of an invisible wall, so let's see if we can get here now. Yes, we can. Nice, GG. And we got an autosave, which that's a good thing and a bad thing.
I haven't had much sleep the past week.
Okay, you know what? I'm kind of tired of like waiting for this shit. I haven't had much sleep the past few nights. I usually can separate myself from the office when I get home, but lately I've been feeling something pulling at my mind. My thoughts fall to the Joey Drew exhibit we opened last week. Outside one or two of the artists, I don't think I've ever seen a single soul go inside. It's a shame how so many of us refuse to learn from the past. The past can give us our greatest lessons, but still, ever since we moved in Joey's old things, there's been a strange feeling around Archgate. Like the ghosts of long ago are wandering around about, calling out to me. Spooky. Hey, congratulations, TrulyBot. Get those dubs. If anything, we'll see if we can get some dubs later today, but I guess that depends if I finish this game in under 2 hours, which, probably not. Shit. Okay, I almost fell down. I wonder if that's probably where you come back from. Ooh, what's that? Drink it. Picked up a memory. We still don't have enough tool wrenches to upgrade our pipe yet. No, please. If anything, Desco, we've literally been doing nothing but being off topic this whole entire stream. So, as always, though, as soon as story beats come up, that's when I'll be like, everyone, shut up, including this guy in the top left fucking corner. Because, I mean, we can't be like talking about random shit the whole entire time and then beat the game and be like, damn, that story made no sense when we're talking over the story, right? So. Funny enough, I actually want to redo my Arkham Asylum Part 1 because of that reason. I feel like we were more so talking about random games like Spider-Man 2 and shit, over me actually trying to, like, immerse myself in the world of Arkham Asylum, so. If, when we go back to that game, I more than likely will do a new game again, because I already forgot what fucking happened other than Joker escape or some shit. Did you take a break from streaming for a bit, or, I want to say both, funny enough. It's funny that I guess I didn't stream for like 2 days, and that's like a big break for me, right? But it was more so I was, if anything, the day after Nun Massacre, the reason why I didn't stream is because I wanted to get that platinum, and that shit actually took me 2 days to get. It's not a platinum you can get on stream because it was getting me really mad, so. Hey, all I can say is I just hope everyone can enjoy their weekend now that the tough week is gone, right? Yeah, but please, unless I start going like, yo, let's keep it on, let's go back to the game. You know, we can always talk about random shit. If anything, no, I feel bad for the future people. Hey, they're future people. I'm sorry I had to go through like, I don't know. minutes of talking about random shit. But hey, you know what the best thing about VODs are, future people? You can skip this part. You can go, hey, you know what? I'm tired of like watching this guy in chapter 3, so I'm just gonna skip all the way to the end and see what his thoughts are at the end of the game. So, ain't that amazing? Speaking of which, apparently we weren't even in chapter 3. We just entered chapter 3 right now. So 46 minutes to enter from chapter 2 to chapter 3. That should be telling of how this stream's gonna be going. Smack. I don't know what these things do yet. Hi there, Bendy. Nice. We always got to thank Vincent Morris for this, because if he didn't tell us that you can make hiding spots from hitting barrels, I still wouldn't be hitting barrels to this day, so. Oh shit, really, TrueBot? All I can say is I hope they have a quick and safe recovery, alright? So we're gonna go back to make sure our wrench... Oh. Cool. I mean, I guess that counts as a jump scare, right? That's good to hear. That's a lot. Definitely did not sneeze there. I was gonna say, I swear I saw a workbench here. We always keep this shit charged up just in case we find a door. The machine must endure. Okay, that was cute. That was cute. I was even gonna say I hate how there's no thank you, Vincent. There's no subtitles with those audio logs as well, sadly. Uh-oh. What's this place?
This is Wilson. Anyone caught in restricted areas will be taken immediately to the pit. So be a good egg. Follow the rules.
Also, we should probably manual save as well. Nice. Oh, a Boris plushie? There we go. Nice. We're in and out like rats scurrying all over the place. People shoving and pushing. This way, the way this elevator system is set up, you'd think we had only 10 employees working here. At any time of the day, this hall is full of people waiting to go up. Right around quitting time, you're going to have to grab a magazine and wait your turn. It just goes to show that Joey Drew Studios really did grow too much too fast. What the fuck's that noise? But I hear there's more than one way to escape this rat's maze. I'm going to do some asking around. Hudson Doyle. Always, family always comes first, right? So enjoy yourself, truly bot, and have a special time with your family, okay? We have 2 keys, so we don't need to make one right now. So we're getting a bunch of these toolkits. Those are the ones that we need to upgrade the wrench. So we only need 4 more, and then we can upgrade our wrench to have the heavy swing, which I can only imagine what it's going to do. But yes, unless I speedrun this game tonight, this should be the only game we play on YouTube. And if we do speedrun it, then hey, I'm down to play some Fortnite after this. I've been itching for some subs. So that's a noise. What? You already unlocked the new door. Ding! The only bad thing about these, like, doors or, there's not that much items in here. Interesting that there is a safe and sound supply box in here. Is that an audio log? No, that's another toolkit. So I only need 3 more. And if we're lucky, we might find a toolkit in here. But it's so weird. As soon as you make this video game more like into a video game, the gamer starts enjoying it.
Brought to you by Gent.
I actually got some good items in here. I think we only need 1 more toolkit, right? 2 more. If we wanted to cheat, we could save right now and then use the next tool cart, or the use the card again on this and see if we get more kits, but that'd be too cheesy. I will go back and power up my wrench again, though. I see no reason to never have this up, like, powered up. It's not like we lose electricity when we're hitting people, so... As long as you have batteries, I think it's in your best interest to always have this powered up to open up any doors you come along your journey, right? Not gonna lie, I thought there was a monster there. When I made that flow teleport, I'm like, oh shit, someone's gonna attack me. I hate areas with nothing. Another toolkit. You're telling me I'm like 1 off from upgrading my wrench, right? I'm not gonna do it, don't worry, don't worry.
Brought to you by Gent.
That was a good gamble. That was a good gamble. Okay, we actually got the piece that we need, so let's upgrade our wrench. Let's get the super hit. So Bendy hasn't attacked us in a while. Kind of strange. There we go. Is it gonna look any different though? Shock pipe. Unleash the power of the punch. Of the punch? Don't. Okay, whatever. Use shock pipe to launch a devastating series of heavy attacks against your foes. But be warned, it only lasts a short time. Use R1 to activate when your jet pipe is charged up. Oh, this sounds like a bad idea. If this is exactly what I think it is. If you can only like use the shock pipe when this shit's like charged up with the battery, then I'm not gonna use this at all. If anything, I actually should have not bought this upgrade so I don't use it by accident. I'd rather open up doors than be able to kill an enemy quicker. The only reason why I would ever upgrade this shit at all would be to get the 25 shot kill trophy. But, okay, that's good to know. If anything, I will test it out though. Let's test it out. So you hold R1. That's not even cool. It takes like 2 power from your like energy supply, and then you only have a buff for a short period of time. Like, it's kind of weird. You would think it would lose its buff the more you smack people, but like if you use it and you just stay still like here, then it's a waste. But you know what? It's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword because A, it opens up doors, but B, you can use it to kill people faster, right? So, crap, not the autosave. That's cheating. That's cheating. No, I'm just checking shit out. Don't even. Yeah, go. So what the hell is that noise? Dreams come true. Well, at least we got our way back. You always got to get the mac and cheese. You hungry there, friend? Is Dink even coming? It looks like he ran like a bitch. There's not even a trophy to hit all the Bendy cutouts, so I don't even know why I'm doing it, so. Also, there's a trophy to eat like 200 food, so I'm just gonna eat every food I see, even if we're full on health. We live in the ruins of the past, forever lost in the shadows of those who came before us. Blended souls to make something new, birthed from a machine into a world we cannot own. But the ink demon lives in all of us, a voice that calls us to a purpose. We know it's a lie, but his intoxicating pull is strong. He is calling, always calling. Can you not hear him? That's a good note. Habit? Yeah, it's more of a habit at this point. How much you want to bet this guy's gonna come alive either A, when the door opens, or B, when we come back into this elevator? Oh no, I guess that was the body Bendy was eating, right? So, maybe not. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cutscene. Borderers, therefore we cannot die in this part. Cutscene. Borderers. Really ruin the tension of the moment.
Unauthorized service elevator in use. Manual lift ejection activated.
No, we're gonna get Cassied. I'm sorry, Cassie, but I cannot let you leave. Excuse me? How did that work? What? Did we fall down, or did we get kicked out? I actually don't know what happened there. Also, was that a xenomorph egg? It obviously wasn't. This game wouldn't obviously rip off another. Head crab? I mean, if you're not gonna be the best, steal like the rest, right? Holy shit. I know I said I wanted a flamethrower earlier, but now I need one. Not even just for the aliens reference. Ooh, coffee. Nice. Gotta overrun. God damn. I can see this part being annoying while you're doing the no death run. Does it die? Maybe you just gotta kill the small ones. Or, okay, I was gonna say, or maybe you just leave. Do you think you could get electricity from that area? I guess we just keep on fighting until we get past this part? Funny enough, I guess this is the section where having more stamina would have been more helpful. And maybe health. Holy shit. Maybe it actually wants me to use the power up. Like, I don't know, that looks like a place where I can just keep on charging up my wrench. So fuck it, let's power this shit up and see if it kills it. I don't think it did anything. Can I power this up? Oh, you can, okay. So yeah, this, funny enough, I guess you're actually supposed to have this upgrade at this point in time. Which makes me go, well, what would you do if you didn't have this upgrade at this point in time? Are you just screwed? Speaking of which, let me actually see how you do that. Use R1 to activate when your gen pipe is shark. Cool. Probably the first real hard part of the game. Ow. That's a fast animation. The funny thing is, I know I'm doing this bad. Like, I'm charging this shit and I'm missing my attack. Because when you actually get it right, it seems like it's done 3 of them at once. Stop missing. Stop missing. There we go. But I guess maybe the real thing I gotta do is destroy the eggs, considering they just keep on popping more, right? Yeah, that's what I gotta do. The more eggs we kill, the less of them show up, right? So 3 to 4 hits to kill. Okay, you don't even need the electric shock. I guess that's just there to kill them faster. Funny enough, I don't really see a difference. Literally camped me there. Alright. Damn it, I missed the coffee. Oh, no more coffee. Oh, I'm screwed. Well, I mean, not really. We're good. We're just gonna die more often. So only a limited supply of coffee. Bad news. Damn! I literally just teleported onto them. Okay. I was gonna say maybe you gotta shock the little ones, that way it gives you time to smack the eggs, but no, I think the best thing to do is just smack the eggs, die, smack the eggs, die, smack the eggs, die. If there's actually a way to do this effectively, then I'm definitely missing out on it. We're just going with the stubborn approach now. It's not like it's saying game over, so it's not like I'm doing it wrong. What's even the fucking objective? King Widow's Lair? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, like, it doesn't even give us an objective. Just survive. Hook up a keyboard and mouse? What, would that make this shit easier? This is more annoying than hard. Unless I'm supposed to smack twice, then run away, smack twice, run away, smack twice. I'm probably gonna die here because they're gonna be right behind me. Yep. How many fucking times I've gotta hit that shit? The only reason why this is annoying is because we're in hard. That's literally it. Also, the stubborn approach is killing them faster than running around trying to stay alive, so screw it. I know it's bad, I know it's boring and annoying, but shit, it's the most effective way to kill this shit unless I'm missing something right now. If anything, this is gonna be the section that's gonna be give me trouble when I go for the no death run. But if anything, at this point, we can probably just upgrade our health to level 3, and we probably shouldn't die. Okay, I was gonna say, what the fuck? We're getting close! Holy shit! How many times I gotta hit the fucking egg? Too much. Done? We do have to destroy them all, but it seems like not all of them spawn spiders. I fucking knew there was something else you had to do. I hate this game. I'm assuming doing that makes it so this light just kills all the eggs underneath it. If that's what it does, you're allowed to let me know. Especially since I already killed the eggs, so I'm starting to assume that that's how you kill all the eggs as quickly as you can. You destroy this shit, and then it kills the eggs. I could be wrong about that though. Just a hunch. Oh, I don't think it does, considering that's coming out. It's a big one! So, fucking, where did this Resident Evil music come from? Kratos! Kratos! Dun dun dun! I don't know, I do have a fascination for like orchestra or opera music in a boss fight. That stems from playing a lot of Resident Evil stuff. Fuck me. Spitting out babies, isn't it? If anything, I'm starting to see when when you're supposed to use the coffee. Yeah, we can't use it anymore. I can't get near them to hit them with a pipe if they just jump at me. Fuck. The sad thing is I was actually getting into the song. Granted, I can't think of many other boss fights we've had in this game, or in the franchise, other than maybe Boris, but probably was the best boss fight theme song I've heard in the Bendy series, so I actually might have to, no, I will search up that song after this stream and listen to it for a bit. It's just funny that they went that hard for a random boss fight. That I doubt we're ever going to encounter this or its babies ever again. But yeah, I swear if smacking this kills the eggs underneath it, then I definitely wasted a lot of time. I know how this works, right? My question is, couldn't I just come back here anytime I want to get unlimited electricity from my tool? Unless they locked me in, I guess you could, right? Okay, I guess we can go back there. Fear shows our true nature. Donut. Gonna talk to me, Alice?
Alice? Are you there? Alice?
Audrey, where are you?
Yeah, somewhere.
It's dark. And I don't know what to do.
Wait there. I'm coming to find you. Just don't move.
Piano. Wait, is that the real Bendy? No, that's a cutout, right? No, that's the real Bendy! Is he still mad that we, like, shocked him earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if he transforms into a bad guy and kills me right now. What if good Bendy fights evil Bendy? That actually would be a cool fight. There we go. Gent emergency shaft. Oh crap, more of these fuckers. Annoying. Thank you, Alice. Autosave. Oh, he can't blink down there? Sad face.
I believe there's something special in all of us. Especially you, Audrey.
Who are you?
Don't you know me? Take a good look.
Aren't you?
Joey Drew? In the flesh. Well, so to speak. Come on up. Let's take a little walk. There's something I want to show you.
He still kind of has a similar voice.
There you go. Follow me. But mind your step. This old place is full of surprises. I should know. I've worked here a long time.
Mr. Drew?
Joey, please.
Joey, what is this place? This studio? These monsters? Am I dreaming?
It's a cycle, Audrey. An ink-stained nightmare, forever stuck on repeat.
Uh-oh.
With just a pencil and a dream, and with a little help from the Gent Corporation, it came into being. From what I gather, it exists in parallel with the outside world, but completely removed from the march of time. And like a record played over and over again, it's begun to crumble, wear down.
That sounds dumb.
This studio is a monument to choosing the wrong road. Now, whether it was built for revenge or regret, I don't know. That's my riddle to solve.
You're going to go?
The truth is, Audrey, someone out there is messing with what's in here. Bad things have begun to emerge from the puddles. Wicked creatures that never came from my pen. The worst ones call themselves keepers. Dangerous, deadly folks. They've taken over the old Gent workshop just beyond the sewers, trying to bring what they call order to this world, freezing the cycle in place, changing the script. Whatever answers you're looking for, you'll find them there.
Didn't he say something similar like that in the end of the first game? Like, the answers you're looking for are in there. And then that's when you go through the workshop again. What I'm wondering is if that's the real Joy Drew, or if that's an ink monster that thinks they're Joy Drew. Every great story begins in mystery. Although things may be dark at the start, the truth will illuminate your way. Don't be afraid of who you are. Fear only what you may become and banish it away, your best pal.
Look, above all, never forget. You're here for a reason, Audrey. There's always a reason.
Or the ink killer.
Even when you can't understand it.
You made this world. Why can't you fix it?
Because I'm not the man. I'm just the memory.
Oh, damn. That got dark pretty quickly. Joy Drew. Just a pencil and a dream. So, like, did they bring his tombstone into the ink world? Did they cover his grave in ink? Explain it, Bendy. Don't ever lose hope. When in doubt, the answer you seek is usually nearby. We all have dreams, ghosts in our past, but those ghosts can give us the path forward. Your best pal. Cool. Bendy! We're gonna be friends? He likes to run away from us. Interesting. Nothing. Upgrade. Bench. Now I just need a blueprint. Nada. Can we even go backwards? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. Funny enough, I was about to say, hey, Bendy hasn't attacked us in a while. Unsafe area. Stay dead. Gen Corporation. New area? Is that a locked door? lock. Interesting. Maybe there's another way to get through that door. Lord Amok rules? What? It looks like a super secret place to go. Nada. Funny that they kept the same sound effect from drinking the soup from the first game, right? Gross. I guess the first time hitting a cutout actually was beneficial to us, right? I guess we open up the security door.
Follow your inspirations when you're a musician. Stick to what you know works. But when they built the new studio buildings, they all but filled in my office down in the old sewers. Turns out, I've gotten so accustomed to working in those disgusting conditions that now my office doesn't stink. The lyrics I write do. So when Jen started digging their massive utility shaft between their place and ours, I knew it'd be just the right spot for me to move in. Now I've got a song in my heart and a creative stench on my nose.
You guys always talk about noise. Also, upgrade? Yeah, let's go. I was gonna say, when are we gonna get the next upgrade? I hate lockers with nothing. I'm assuming if you play this on easy or normal, you get more items from the lockers, right? The real question is, what do we upgrade at this point? Funny enough, I actually might want to start upgrading health. That boss fight we had kind of made me go, yeah, maybe we need to start upgrading our health at this point. But also, max ability is pretty cool, so I'm going to go with the dumb upgrade and see how much it bites us in the ass later. There's no place to hide other than here. As long as you hear that sound, you're safe. If you're in a spot he can't reach and then he disappears but you don't hear that sound, you're gonna die as soon as you hit the ground or go somewhere else. Oh, let's see how fast this charges. Sad face. Imagine you could use it every 3 seconds. It is faster to charge up, so that is good. If anything, we actually might be using it right now. Or not. Yes? No? I may need to aim it higher. Or the game says screw you. You just don't go up there. It does feel like there's an invisible wall there. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna assume invisible wall, or you go somewhere else. But where? Oh yeah, over here. Damn, this is an area. Can we go to the ink? Go up! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This is a bad idea. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Where did it spawn? Shit, really? All the way back here? Damn. Okay, let's not fall into the water until we need to. Nice. Good job. I guess there was a hiding spot right here, right? Yeah, oh shit. They designed this big tunnel to link their new Gent building to Joey Drew Studios. They want to keep labor and parts flowing between them. I don't think they fully knew what they was actually creating here. When workers are heading through the shaft, you gotta drain the central duct into the overflow. When they're gone, you flood it again. Any schmuck can do it, even if they're not an engineer. But the main thing is, you gotta make sure all the duct hatches are all open. Once they're open, the overflow can go drain back and forth between the two ducts. Simple stuff, a bit complicated when you're working by yourself. Alright, just do the thing that opens up the thing. Easy as shit. Oh, you actually need to have power to go in here? Like, this is not like a bonus room, it's actually something that progresses the game, which is interesting. Well, I would say I want my power back, but technically you should have electricity from the spider boss to open this up, so it's free power if you think about it that way. Nice. The only bad thing that can happen is monsters come out of here, right? Doing good. No buttons to push here. So I'm assuming the other room should be filled up, right? Yep. What the hell are these guys? The spiky head boys? And then this guy shows up. I guess if you didn't get the free power with the boss fight, this would be the other way to open up that door. I think how many batteries do we have? 35? That's actually not that bad. You're probably gonna hear me as soon as we go up here. These spiky head boys. I do wish there was a different animation when you would banish the enemies, though. But funny enough, that flow ability is the only ability that really helps us with combat. Like stamina helps us run away, health helps us take more hits. Flow, when you don't screw it up like I just did, is the only thing that really helps you like get behind enemies to be able to do the Spanish on them. Are you okay there, bud? Cool. Let's go. Also, I could have definitely made that jump, but the game's gonna be like, nah, actually you couldn't. Nice. What did that do? Door? No. I actually don't know what that unlocks. I'm assuming it probably has something to do with that area. No! Damn it. Either A, they just spawn more enemies in that area to fight me, or B... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that's where you gotta go, so that's why they put enemies in that room.
Not alone
Damn it. Isn't there another vending machine here? No, it was in the other area. Shit. Uh-oh. What? No, that was an accident. There we go. Almost died there. Well, let's see. Things that they can add into the sequel of this game. A block button, please. Or a parry, but I'd rather a block button. 2. No, I guess that's it for me. God damn it. That was lucky. And then more spawn. Beautiful. Maybe what I just did open up a door in the other room. I know you're in this room. And look at that! Exactly what I assumed. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Within our isolated walls, Lord Amok reigns. Amok? Come on. The drip and drops of the leaking world above cannot stop his rule. Those who oppose Amok's hand have their bodies crushed and fed into the narrow pipes that lead below into forgotten sewers under our feet. Those tunnels are even deeper, even darker than this one. There is only suffering down there. But should anyone defeat Lord Amok, cast him down, our small kingdom will belong to the conqueror. This is a secret of Amok's immortality. Passed on the throne, passed on the name. So we're gonna use the Ink Demon to kill Amok, basically, is what that note said. I don't know, it seems like Lord Amok, if Amok is the janitor from the beginning of the game, it seems like he has control over everyone because he's telling them that he killed the Ink Demon, when obviously he didn't. It was Henry, right? Henry Stein. So everyone's like, okay, well, we'll believe you because, well, shit, if you killed the Ink Demon, then you must be powerful, but the Ink Demon's not dead. So I think the Ink Demon's going to be a bit pissed that someone else is trying to claim that they're the king or the ruler of this realm, so I'm just going to say I'm not going to be surprised if Ink Demon Bendy fights a janitor guy at the end of the game. Should I put a battery in here? Probably not. Especially if I don't know if I'm coming back to this area. So we hold our batteries with us forever. Knock, knock. Oh, who's there? I guess those guys. Always check your corners. If those guys were real enemies, I would have been dead here. How you guys doing? Voices, the voices. So maybe we should impress this, considering there's like, I don't know, a wire. Maybe it could be a trap. No. Or maybe Lord Amok is a completely different character.
Behold, the stranger is upon us.
Did you send your ghoul? Kill me? Okay. Let's go then. I'm gonna show you how big of a mistake you just made. I'll even go super duper Saiyan for this fight. Okay, maybe it's not that good of a weapon. Granted, I know I missed a lot of those hits, but it's more so my fault than anything else.
What is it? What is it?
I say these guys have more health than usual. Oh, you can't even do the vanish? And these guys can tank a beating. What about you? You wanna fight? I guess we only talk after I kill your friend or something. I think we're actually soft locked, guys. Like, if the game can only progress if those guys are dead, we're actually soft locked at this point in time. Because, she won't die. That's kind of upsetting. I guess technically this is the first glitch that actually preventing us from continuing the game. Sad face. Yeah, there's literally nothing you can do at that part, so... Where'd you go? Oh, and I can't load the game. Beautiful. Hey, let's go. Also, I can't go back. Also, can I actually not reload my save? No. Okay, we're just gonna go to main menu, because this glitch is really bad. So it just breaks the whole entire game and stream. Well, congratulations, Desco! I'm gonna try to finish this chapter, but with the amount of glitches we've been seeing, it might take me a day. The real question is, how do I kill those two guys as quickly as possible?
Behold, the stranger is upon us. Kill her. Kill her now.
Oh, they actually block it. So. Got damage there. See, I want to see if I can actually just insta-kill them. You actually just can't do the super move on him. Like, it's not even... I don't know. Granted, I don't claim to be an amazing gamer or whatever, but if someone wants to say like, oh wow, you suck at this game because you died 100 times, I'm like, yeah, no shit. But also, there's nothing bad that happens when you die 100 times, so... Goddamn, that guy fucked me up. Like, it's just weird there's no defensive options in a game that has melee combat. It's literally smack, and if you want to avoid getting damaged, you smack while going backwards. So, all I can say is if the next game's going to have more melee combat, I don't mind, but you're going to have to make the combat system a bit more deeper than just smack. Granted, you gotta remember we are on hard, so maybe this guy kills you in like 5 hits on normal difficulty compared to like 2. So, I don't know. I will say it does get annoying just doing 2 smacks, coming back from that pool of puddle and then doing 2 smacks again and then same old thing. Especially when they are sporadic with how they attack. Like they have a range that I don't have, so it's like what the fuck? Personally, I would probably say this is the worst chapter in the game so far. More so because of the spider and this guy. There we go, next in line. Go fuck yourself. What's that trophy for? Defeat ruler of the lower realm. Yeah, you better hail to me, assholes. Let me sit on the chair too. Let me have my Resident Evil 4 moment. All hail Audrey. All hail Audrey. This is cool. I like this. If anything, these guys should be like following me and protecting me now from now on. That'd be cool. No, I like this. This is cute. Good, and I can't kill them. Good. I probably was going to just for the extra money, but it's good. Although, watch, there actually is a block button that I haven't been using the whole entire time. If I pressed the block button while I was just roaming around in the last like 10 minutes of the game, I probably would just cut the stream off right then and there. You know what, let me make sure there's no block button in this game. It doesn't even tell your controls, so there is that. Whoops! I pressed the button that powers this wrench up, so... Whatever. Nice, you better. That's cute. That's a lot of money. And parts, holy shit. I will say though, granted, I'm probably going to be doing it on easy mode, but the trophy where you beat the game without dying is probably going to be fun. It might be the hardest thing you got to do in this game. There's probably someone has probably already done it on hard mode, but I'm not trying to like break any records. I just want my platinum and move on. Okay, we opened up that. This opened up something, so I guess we go back.
empty your mind as the truth unfolds. You will accept your fate before the end.
I mean, yesterday I made the joke that he sounds like the villain from Inspector Gadget, Dr. Claw. But now he just sounds more like a precursor statue from the Jack and Daxter series, funny enough. I don't know, it's going to be very hard to convince me that the voice that the Ink Demon has was a good choice. To me, it's just trying too hard, which comes across as cringy more than edgy. But you know, that's just my dumb opinion. A city built on broken trees? Oh my god! Is this the Bioshock scene?
Oh, it's you. Where did you come from?
Some trash. Where he belongs! No, I'm kidding.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I really don't think you want to hurt me either, right?
I don't know about that.
Good. Let's be friends then, okay? What do you say? You and me? Awesome. Maybe
Don't
you
copy
can help
Sonic's
me.
movements.
I'm looking for the old Gent building. What's wrong? Is it a bad place? It's okay. I won't let anything happen to you. We'll go one step at a time. Just you and me. Let's see what we can find.
You tell me Bendy is a character in a game called Bendy and the Dark Revival? Well, shit. And before some idiot goes, well, actually, Bendy was in the first game all the time. No, that's Ink Demon Bendy. There's a difference between real Bendy and Ink Demon Bendy. Real Bendy is the one that they use on all the promotional images, therefore you're expecting him to be in the game. Fake Bendy is the character you hardly see in the promotional images, so, yeah. Speaking of Platinum, I did 100% Half-Life 2 a few weeks back. Been in a Half-Life mood recently. Hey, let's go. If anything, what would you say would be the toughest trophy or achievement you had to do in that game? Just because I've never played them, so I wouldn't know what the trophy list would be like. Are you following me? I had to see what would happen. I'm very sorry. But now that I know that happens, I have to do it more. I'm very sorry. It had to be done. It had to be done. But yeah, if this shot was not inspired by the first time you look at Rapture, then I don't know. You guys need to play some Bioshock. That's all I can say. This is literally just the Rapture shot. But whatever. It does look cool though. It's just I've seen it before. You see, no, we're not going to use the battery. Technically, we do have some charge left. Also, what's up, Bane on Death? How you doing? Street exit. Thank you for writing. Well, maybe we should save. Follow me, Bendy. Bendy? Oh, you want to sit down? Is Audrey gonna tell him that we decided that he should have a red bow tie instead of a white one? I don't know if he's gonna like that. Toon Garden, New Flesh, Studio East, Stoneshire, Little Heck, Death Lake. I want to go to Death Lake. That sounds fun. Right, Bendy? Yes. Watch Bendy turns into Ashley and we gotta protect them. I actually wouldn't mind that. I would protect Bendy. Hey there, Gookie. Mainly finding all the Lambda supply crates, otherwise it would probably be having to get through Avian Home with just the gravity gun, which I didn't find hard, to be honest. So it's not that hard. Funny enough, I remember that achievement. Maybe it was more troublesome back 10 years ago when people didn't really make strategy guides on YouTube, and the only way you would probably find an in-depth guide into how to do that part, it would be on like forums and wikis and shit. But now we live in the day and age where you can just search up any trophy or achievement on YouTube. So, but yeah, I definitely did hear a lot about that. Granted, I hear a lot of good things about Ravenholm, so it was actually sick. Like, it's actually a Toon city now. You could even call it a Toon town. Alright, Disney, you can sue me now. How you doing, Bendy? Where does Bendy go when I'm hiding here? Oh, just sits down. I only use the guide to find the caches because I didn't want to miss any and play through the game again. So other than that, it's not hard. Oh, of course. I definitely hate those achievements where it's like, oh yeah, you need to collect like every supply, and then you missed one like either halfway through the game or near the end of the game, and then you got to replay the whole entire thing. It's like, bruh. But I guess if I'm playing a bad game that I know there's collectibles in, then I will look up at a guide on my first playthrough. But if it's a game I really want to enjoy and get as much playtime as I can, like this game, I won't look up any videos to tell me where to find things, and I'll look up that video when we finish this game, right? Uh-oh. What's that noise? WAHOO Studio presents Bendy the Demon in Temptation, now playing everywhere. Only toys, toy gifts, and games. No, I can't destroy them. Korean chops. Oh, pot I can break? Nice. I am Zelda now. For Betty? Like Betty Boop? Don't do that. Unless you want to break this, then I guess you can do that. Well, you gotta keep on playing. Granted, sometimes when you finish an RPG, that's when it technically really starts. Unless it doesn't have in-game content, then I guess you just restart the game. Scan ID. Well, I definitely don't have an ID card. No platforming allowed.
Looks like we need to find an ID card somewhere around here. Any ideas, Bendy?
I was gonna say, you're just gonna have one right there, right? Fine, an ID card, okay. I'm assuming we just go back. Search for a clue with Bendy, or I look at what Bendy's doing. There? You mean the trash can I couldn't open up earlier? So it was a trash can that has a story item, but I can only open up when the game dictates I can open it up? Yeah. The future has arrived. I just didn't know it would get here so soon. Some of the stuff that's coming out of Gent doesn't follow any of the rules of physics that I know. Hard to believe they started as a bricklaying company once upon a time. Nowadays, we have all the modern conveniences, and worse yet, the headaches. Take that ID card machine they've got at the door. You don't bring your ID, you ain't getting to work. So I started putting my ID card on my nightstand in my room at the Downside Hotel. It's not the safest place, but at least I know where it is. Okay, so we gotta go to a hotel. Alright, let's go.
Looks like we found a clue.
But I will say, even though I haven't played a real RPG from beginning to end, I will admit that when I was ending the Final Fantasy VII stream, I was starting to have a lot of fun with it. Because I guess that's when the game really starts to take off, right? Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah? I'll just start my own place.
Your first thought after getting kicked out was to fight me. Oh, then, Muchiro. All I can say is I hope you don't lose power, right? And I hope that storm passes by quick. The beefest people! I mean, he's not wrong about that. That range! Nice. Any spooky, creepy stuff's gonna happen now? So it actually might be starting to get dark on my end, so I'm gonna have to put the super scary camera on. Or light. There we go. We'll go with that. I'll go with that. I was gonna say, did we just make a circle? Bendy's big vacation.
It's my first week in the job at the Gent workshop, and I can tell already that this is going to be interesting.
Do you think you can lift this steel girder?
They asked me with a smug smile. I didn't even bother to answer. I just picked the whole thing up with one hand.
Fancy foodie trophy.
Aye. All in all, I've noticed this building just isn't built for someone my size. Every time I walk by the workshop shelves on the tools fall to the floor. That, and I gotta bend down for every doorway in the place. Still, there are some positives to working here. I mean, take that new secretary. The shy wee one with the blonde locks. The one who follows around Mr. Grey. I'm pretty sure she's been giving me and my muscles the eye. I ain't no smooth talker. A work-worn man such as myself ain't got no business with a woman that fine.
It's kind of hard to hear what the hell he's saying when you got, like, music all around and shit. I don't know, he got a new job or some shit? First week on the job at the Gent workshop. I'm just reading again in case there's a hint for a puzzle or some shit, and I can tell already that this will be interesting. Think you can lift the steel girder? Hey, look at that. He asked me with a smug smile, didn't even bother to answer, just picked up the whole thing with just one hand. Damn, is this guy the Incredible Hulk? You should have seen the wee men drop their jaws all in one. All in all, I've noticed this building just ain't built for someone my size. Every time I walk by the workshop shelves, the tools all fall to the floor. That I gotta bend down for every doorway in the place. Still, there are some positives to working here. Take that new secretary, the shy little one with the blonde locks, the one who follows around Mr. Gray. I'm pretty sure she's been giving me and my muscles the eye. But I ain't no smooth talker. A work-worn man such as myself ain't got no business with a woman that fine. So maybe there's a girder we gotta pick up or some shit. Although I don't think our character's gonna be able to pick it up with one hand. So, hey, Downside Hotel. That's where we gotta go, right? There? Why are you pointing there, Bendy? That's where you want to go? Well, we can't go in there, Bendy, so stop pointing at dumb stuff. Unless there's a secret entrance, which I highly doubt. Now let's just go.
It's kind of creepy in here.
No. Well, Bendy has like a funny animation when you hit him, though, and he doesn't mind it. Also, we're hitting him because he wasn't in the first game. That's why. Bendy, you know where to go? No? Okay. Elevator's out of order. Oh, wait. Oh! Sometimes you just gotta look up. A hotel in a scary game. What's the worst thing that could happen? Nope. Nope. Oh, more upstairs? No. Excuse me? Search the Downside Hotel. Oh, maybe the key card's somewhere around here. Maybe it's actually not in a room. I highly doubt that. But hey, dumber things have been in dumber places, right? Not the gen card, but not the gen key card. Hello? What am I missing here? Bendy, I don't know. I mean, Bendy was pointing here somewhere. Yeah, why are you pointing there? Shit, where has the ink demon been for a bit? The enemies? Oh, over there. Oh my god, I was gonna say, what am I missing in this room? That actually blended in pretty well. Cool. Clean this shit up.
Brought to you by Gent.
Wait, what? No! Motherfucker! Oh my god. There's a... I don't even know if I should reload. There's a book in there that apparently you gotta grab. I just didn't think it was gonna lock until I grabbed everything in there, so, shit. And I only had one card, too. But I can't reopen it? But I have another card! Oh, come on. I might just reload just to get that book. Autosave is technically closer to where we were. Let's just shut the door before you grab every item, right? Damn, really put us all the way back here, huh?
Oh yeah? I'll just start my own place.
I would have used the second key to open it up, but he just didn't let me, so I was like, well, shit.
He was up to something. I tried to tell him.
Ain't no problem at all, Desco. Please. Have an amazing rest of your weekend, alright?
I don't believe in you.
Believe in this! Probably have to grab that audio log again, right? Yeah.
It's my first.
Thank you, and you as well, right? Alright, Bendy, we probably have to go there later.
It's kind of creepy in here.
Ding ding. There we go. Oh, and the items you get a randomized shit. There was a gen key card on top of that briefcase earlier. Now it's not there. Well, I mean, I can only blame myself. Now watch, I did this and now the book's not even going to be there.
Brought to you by Gent.
Okay, grab the book first and then grab the other two items. Oh, this is the book? I don't fucking know. I just want it. The keeper seat, everything. If anything, I'm surprised we haven't seen Boris in a while. Or at all in this game yet.
Well, geez, you haven't gotten far.
Don't do that. Wait. How did you get in here?
Oh, I have my ways. So tell me, how goes the journey?
Slow, but I'll get through.
Ah,
very
I see
slow.
you have your father's never-quit go-getter spirit.
Oh, now you knew my father. Well, newsflash, I didn't even know my father. Or my mother.
Uh-oh.
Or anyone else in my family.
I see then. You've chosen to forget the past. I can understand that.
What are you talking about?
Look, I don't think you're ready for this.
I'm your father.
Hang on to your lunch money. There's something I want to show you.
Wait. What are you doing?
I'll just say it'll be very extremely cliche if either Henry is her father or Joey Drew's her father.
All right, Joey. I'm here.
Ah.
Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
Oh my god. Is this nostalgic for you guys? To me, it's just kind of funny, considering we were just here not that long ago. So, it's not gonna work. It's nostalgia on me, sadly, but if it's nostalgic for you guys, then GG.
This won't take long.
If anything, how much of the old studio are you allowed to explore? I can guarantee this is the part where many streamers are like, oh my god, we're in the OG level. With bad textures. It's funny, this area used to be more yellow and black compared to like this orange brown color that it is now. Get the jump scare by the ink demon. Sorry. I do wonder what you get when you get all the books, though. Imagine we're a cartoon character that's
very old place
somehow brought into the real world. We just didn't know.
But never mind all that. There's a little story you need to hear. You ready?
Lore!
Once upon a time, Audrey, there was a bitter old man who had lost just about everything.
Joey.
Right. The real Joey Drew. He blamed everyone but himself for his mistakes, but mostly he blamed his old business partner for abandoning their work years and years ago.
No face for Henry.
A man by the name of Henry Stein. Great artist and a good friend. In his anger, Joey used an evil machine to create another world. A world made of paper and date, where he'd torment his own version of Henry forevermore.
His own version of Henry?
A miracle happened. An angel came into Joey's life. A young woman by the name of Allison Bendy. She didn't visit often, but when she did, she saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world with better eyes. So one day, in Joey's cartoon cycle of hatred, he gave Henry an angel of his own to guide him when things were most dark, to always provide hope. It was then Joey decided to make something new, something he had always wanted, but he could never have.
Family?
A family. But not a cartoon one. Something real. And after many, many tries, he created something that made him happier than he ever could have imagined. A wonderful, loving daughter. Bright,
I wonder who's that?
kind, almost human. He created you, Audrey.
Dun dun dun! Well, shit.
Crazy?
Listen, I know it's a lot.
I'm a Toon.
Think you are. I wasn't born from some machine. Flesh and blood. I'm not some kind of ink monster.
Just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose, to believe what we want to believe.
Take me back. Right now. I'm not listening to any more of your lies.
Remember who you are, Audrey.
Leave me alone!
Oh, you're only in that studio for that one cutscene? That's kind of sad.
It's not true. It can't be.
Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting her character to be a cartoon, but hey, that's a twist. I would say it's probably ripping off Who Framed Roger Rabbit a bit, but we're just gonna move on. Yeah. Okay. So they just know where I always am. But as soon as they get on this desk, then they kind of lose focus on me. Cool, let's go. Don't know where Bendy went though. Oh, wait, what? Open up.
Oh, so many bad movies! So many bad movies! They never end!
It stinks? What's this trophy? You should really just relax? Okay, that was a interesting trophy. Thank you, Bendy, for showing us where to get that trophy. He did technically point up there, so that's cool. Speaking of which, I was gonna be like, is there any secrets up here? You would think so. No. There should be one enemy that I didn't kill that's in this area. Or two.
Why don't they answer?
Gent. Yeah. We are the keepers. Hi, Bendy. I knew it! You're the bastard! Cute Bendy's also evil Bendy. We gotta kill Cute Bendy. Sad face, but it has to be done. It is interesting that a frick generator or whatever was harming both of us. Almost kind of reminded me of Venom. He's like, oh, he's weak to fire or sound, so we're just on the ground.
I don't like to ask questions.
I don't like waiting for a long audio file. I don't like to ask questions. I believe everyone's got their own business. You hear something, you leave it alone. When you spend as much time in and out of the jug as I have, you learn to keep your mouth shut about things, you know? So when I saw this ad in the newspaper that reads, Gen Corporation looking for research subjects, pays $3.50 a week, I figured it would be good for me. It would be good for me. Easy money, right? With my record, you can't afford to be picky. But turns out something's really wrong. Something's really wrong going on in this place. I mean, I've seen dead people before, but here, death is like a way of life. A clockwork march. They wheel out the bodies, and they disappear down the chute. Forgotten men from the streets paid to die, $3.50 a week. Shit. So we should probably see a lot of experiments in this area, huh? (1952) shut down? Interesting. It's just giving more Dead Space vibes with dead bodies and candles all over the place. A puzzle. That's my favorite shelf in the game. Five, two, three. Door code 523. Tell no one. That was easy. There's only been one of those locked door puzzles that's actually kind of tough. Uh-oh. Who are you?
New subject. Designation required.
You having fun?
What is your purpose?
What is your favorite color?
I'm not here to cause you any trouble. Look, I just want to go home. Please, can you help me? I'm sure we can reach an agreement.
As I'm slowly getting closer to the vent, that's gonna get me out of here.
Who are you?
Definitely going for an interesting voice with this character.
Who made you? take me to him? He wanted me to find him. Please let me see him.
Coming back isn't gonna help us get out of here. Yeah. There's a pencil and a tree. Unlike Buddy's voice might start to get annoying after a while. It's not a bad choice, I personally wouldn't have him talk that much.
Otherwise, it's gonna start sounding funny.
So, there's that. I'll say it's more original than Bendy's voice, though. The real question is, can you kill the keepers? And I have a bad feeling that the answer is no, but how are you gonna learn if we don't? Damn. They might be invincible. My favorite part about dying in a new room is you don't know where you're gonna spawn. Damn. I hope there's no locked doors that we need power to open up. If there is, we're gonna find out if having a pipe that's not fully charged helps us with that. Yeah, you just can't insta-kill him. That's okay. Audio file? Yeah, no, screw that. I'll read it. I'm not gonna let this guy talk. No offense to anyone that likes him. I just, yeah. Instead of being like, Experiment 30. No, fuck that. Experiment 30. Oh, shit, and then that's what I get. Experiment 13. The ink demon is successfully sedated for transport. Laboratory 9 is prepared for arrival at the receiving bay. Be advised that sedation will not last long. Termination must commence immediately upon reception. Wilson will expect a detailed report of the creature's demise. So they were going to try and kill it. Again. I don't know how it came back to life, but I guess they were going to try and kill it. And then something fucked up. Ooh. I have a feeling whatever's in the vent behind us is where you find the door that you power up. Oh, no, no, no. This is where we came from. I guess? Really? I know, this is where we came home. So I should probably go to the vent on the left side of the map. Kind of funny. I guess technically this is kind of like the projectionist from the first game. I was gonna say, if you heard that. Well, let's check what's in there. Unless that just takes us to another vent. Yeah, it just takes us to the side. Okay, never mind. Oh, you saw me? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Damn it. Probably gonna appear here, right? Yeah. Key card. Which we have how many? Maybe we do make another one. Actually, maybe not. As soon as I make a key card, that's when we're going to find a blueprint for our weapon. And then be like, oh yeah, we don't have enough supplies to make it. You don't see me go away. I don't think you're meant to be to be able to jump up here with the flow ability. And if you are, then that's an oversight on the developers. Oh, there we go. Now I'm just wondering how many of these notes I fucking missed out on. Who would have ever dreamed in the declining years of my life I have someone more precious to me than any piece of art I could make? For all the evil that's come to me, this is something finally good. When she laughs and smiles, it fills my heart with so much it overflows. We play and talk as we both learn from each other. There's not much time, so every moment has to count. Unlike my versions that came before her, the ones who called me their uncle, I'm proud to have her call me Dad because she is truly my daughter, Joey. See, now that we got that cutscene that we found out who we are, we're going to be getting more notes that tell us, yes, no, you are actually just a cartoon. Oh. He's gonna see me, isn't he? Yeah, no. Where the hell do they have all the new notes at the bottom? Keeper log 26. Experiment 26. Frequent delays due to the ink demon's refusal to terminate. Keepers have administered hourly sessions of physical tortures and surgical invasions to wear down his powers. All these efforts have been ultimately unsuccessful. A new method of control must be devised. Termination impossible. So you can't kill the ink demon. He's too strong. You know what? That actually would have probably got me. It should have got me, should I say. We haven't seen her in a while. I guess the next question is, can we actually go up here, or is there an invisible wall? I'm 99% sure it's an invisible wall. Oh, well, at 1%. Most likely have to go over there. Oh, that's a noise. I'm gonna save just in case it locks behind us and we can't go back here. Okay, still good. Uh-oh. Now we definitely screwed up. Holy shit. It's a big boy. Is he supposed to be the wall? Punches me instantly. I'm probably not a smart. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Is that a dead? Oh, that's dead. Dead. That's funny. But it's like, oh, you want to hit me with a pipe? How about I show you how strong I am? Just destroys me instantly. Okay, not a boss, more so a puzzle. We probably have to feed it until it explodes or some shit. The keepers have taken my friend, locked him away like some animal, just because he's big and strong. But they don't need to fear him. No, if they just make sure to feed him on time, Big Steve won't ever hurt a fly. Big Steve. He loves the food from the Little Devil Lounge best. If only someone would take the long road back through the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite dumping delicacy, then they would see how harmless he really is. Uh-oh. Is this the part where we gotta backtrack all the way to the beginning of the game? I think so. Like, if the person didn't spoil me, we had to do that yesterday, I actually would have been like, okay, yeah, we obviously don't have to go all the way back, right? They were just making a joke about that, right? Yeah. Experiment 44. We have successfully pressed the ink demon into the form designated as Bendy. He is smaller in size and harmless in this more timid state. His powers are also greatly reduced. Using lengths of steel wire to cut into the side of his body, he now registers emotional responses. There were tears of ink documented screams of pain. It was delightful to see such progress. The ink demon will remain in his small form indefinitely. I mean, it does sound sad that they're hurting him and he screams of pain and shit, but you gotta remember that he also transforms into a big monster that kills you. So it's upsetting, but also I understand why they're doing that. And that's when a kid goes, no, Bendy's cute. I'd let him kill me. So I guess this is the part where we gotta go literally all the way back to the beginning of the game to get that dumb heart. I can only hope that it really isn't a long trek. If anything, I'm praying that this takes us back to the beginning of the game. That was a mistake. I gotta stop pressing that button. I do wonder if hitting him with this shock upgrade might make him stay still for a little bit. Funny thing is, they did say that they connected the Gent building to the Droid Drew Studios, so lore-wise, it does make sense how we go back to the beginning of the game by going through here.
That's where the ghosts live. Just beyond that door. The Keeper's prison.
Who are you?
The pit. No one ever comes out.
The pit from Fallout 3?
They're never quite the same. But I could open the door for you. I do know how. I really do.
Thank you. That would...
But first, maybe play a game? Oh, I love to play games. I like hide and seek best. Find me, and I'll open the door for you. I promise.
How come she has the bendy bow tie?
And no peeking.
Wow, she actually looked close to the right. Seek out Heidi! Alright, let's seek out Heidi. Although I'm gonna go warm up my coffee. And then we continue. So, BRB. 3-minute break. And if the demon kills me, then well, shit. Whatever. let's continue. And call me crazy, but are we still on chapter 3? Like, am I really this bad? Do I really take 3+ hours to finish one chapter? Or is this just the longest game of all time? That's the question I need to know. Because I don't know, the whole like 1 out of 3, like part 1 out of 3 was like a joke, but now it's starting to become more of a reality the more I play this game. Holy shit. Well, I guess that's the difference between a game I'm enjoying and a game that I don't like, right? Hey, how you doing, Manchiro Kato? I just took a small break. If anything, maybe next time I'll write break in the comments. That way, if anyone pops by again, they'll know. Alright, let's continue. We have to play hide and seek, so let's play hide and seek with this character. Where could she be? I don't know. We just gotta find her. The real question is she gonna be like in a hidey spot? Ghost jump. That's so funny. Find a giggling lost one, so I guess that's gonna be our hint. Wait, what? Were you there the whole time?
Oh, you did it! You found me!
That was an accident, too.
This is so exciting! You were brilliant!
Now, can you open that door for me?
Oh, yes, the door. I think you'll find it's open now. Oh, and also, let me give you something.
The last power-up of the game?
Special. Just a small reminder of our game together.
You're both tied. We now can block. Imagine that was the last upgrade you get. Oh well, look at that. Fast travel, what was behind is now ahead. Interact with linker pipes to fast travel between 2 specific locations. Dark places you've already been may hold new secrets. So where's that going to take us, though? I guess we just take a jump and find out, right? Funny enough, I guess that's the first loading screen of the whole entire game. Oh shit, it took us here? That's not where we want to be. I think. Let's go back here, because we opened up the door, so... Let's go the actual way back. Oh, that was actually a pretty fast load. And this is when the PC players say, actually, it would have been done faster on my PC. Cycle breakers.
Really?
The hell is this location? See, you were cute before, but now if you're the villain, we gotta kill you. Ooh! What's I forgot what this guy's name was. He was the boss in the first game, the amusement park boss, right? Ooh, that's creepy. He's still alive. The fact that he's still alive looking at you, that's creepy. Interesting. No lore, nothing to collect. It's literally just a room to show you, hey, it's the guy from the first game. Remember this fight? That was cool. It'd be cool if you could find like a fire axe here too. Oh well. Yeah. I was gonna say we couldn't really find a hiding spot in time, so I thought being in the vent was gonna help us out, but apparently not. Apparently not. I guess it has to be a long vent to survive the attack. It can't be just like a vent that takes you to another room immediately. Damn, man. That's why we always gotta make manual saves.
Really?
Yeah, well, I was too close to the exit, so. Let's quickly find out. Okay, there's a hiding spot. That's good. Cool. Just make sure we're in this room. Maybe we come back later. I don't know. I will say it's weird that like normal Bendy wants to like stick around with us, and then Ink Demon Bendy wants to kill us.
Excuse me. Sir? Can you help me?
Is that Henry?
You must be really lost to be asking me for help.
I'm just looking for answers. About the keepers.
Why does his voice sound weird?
Wilson, the cycle, anything could help.
What's your name?
Audrey. What's yours?
Honestly, I've almost forgotten. My name is Henry.
Hey!
Have you been a prisoner?
You look so much like goddamn the guy from Silent Hill 2.
They lock you away.
James?
Forever. Still, it's given me time to think. Things like, if you haven't eaten in years, you might not be human.
Why would you be a threat to them?
I'm what they call a cycle breaker. Once upon a time, I knew how to start the cycle over. And when that happens, everything begins again. Completely new. Obviously, Wilson and the Keepers don't want that to happen.
Like, is his mic broken or something? Why does he sound so different than every other character in the game?
Turns out the Ink Demon himself is the key.
Like, it sounds like he's recording it in a basement.
But even he must obey its rules. For now, at least. If you can get him to look at something very specific, it will reset everything.
I'll say it's because he's behind a glass or some shit.
It's just a reel of film, labeled with the words, "The End."
Oh, come on, let's not do the same shit we did in the first game.
Mind every day. They keep it upstairs in the pit.
I'll see if I can break in and steal it. Maybe, if I reset the cycle, we could make things better for everyone here.
And what about you?
I just want to go home.
Hey, you're not wrong. It does look like he's in a basement in the game.
Good luck, Audrey. If you need me again, you know where to find me.
Uh-oh. That's cool that you do see your main character in this game. Like the main character of the first game in this game. Funny enough, that's the same noise that the projectionist made. Oh, that's because that is the projectionist. That's cute. It's literally the projectionist, but it's just his head. That's why there's like inky blood underneath. I mean, I guess that counts for him being in the game, right? I was like, yo, that sounds like the projector. It's because it is, you idiot. Hey, it's Sammy Lawrence. And there's his Bendy mask. I guess he's not gonna talk to us? Sad face? Just close the shutter on him. So I guess this is where they keep the characters from the first game. That means we should probably find Boris in here, right? Playing easy on guitar, it would be like, you know, that's easy in Fortnite Festival, my friend. Which, yeah, let's continue. Contraband? Hey, well, I will admit I don't know why the Bendy radio disc is here or whatever, the gramophone disc. I don't know why that's there, but I know why that and the first item's here. That's cool. Imagine we could use the X, that'd be cute. And that's the seeing glass, but yeah, I actually don't know why that's there. Whatever. Another book of illusion of living. I definitely missed out on a couple of them. That did something. (928) Who's gonna be here? Boris? Alice Angel? Both? I have a feeling that it wants us to get closer to the glass, so let's do it. Are you worthy to walk with us, angels? Where are you, Alice? Jump scare me. I guess she doesn't want to jump scare us. Security lock? I guess that opened up this door, right? The pit. Top level badges required. Invisible wall? Interesting. Invisible wall or some shit. I was gonna say, someone like revving up their chainsaw. Milk? She's like, oh yes, I remember when my dad said he was gonna go grab milk and never came back. That's a good memory. Deep 6 level badge required beyond this point. There's always hope. I guess there might be two ways to go back to like the beginning of the game to grab that heart. Either take the route that I'm going to, that's take us to new areas, or literally backtrack all the way, which would probably be boring, but maybe faster than the way I'm taking. Cutscene. Better not jump scare me, game. Maybe you should hide. Well, that was dumb. Our character couldn't just like flow past them or anything? No, watch, we're gonna be part of the display, right?
A savior comes at last.
Wilson?
Rest yourself, Audrey. You're still weak. The Keepers can be relentless to strangers. But there's nothing to fear as long as I'm with you. You're safe now.
You did this to me. You brought me here. Turned me into this thing. This doesn't make sense. I've never done anything to you.
Open your eyes and look around you. None of this makes sense. Drawn walls, nightmarish creatures.
Mapat, we need you.
An ancient studio that died out almost 30 years ago. It's all fiction.
Tell me this is all a game?
And yet, in here, it exists. It breathes. It flourishes. Reality, guided by its master's pen. The foundation for a new reality. We can bleed into our own. Just think of it. Anything we create in here, we can release out there. But first, this world must be controlled, made safe. These things, these angels and demons, are they really life? Or are they just stains? Old mistakes ready to be cleansed away for newer, greater things.
What do you want from me?
Right.
I need your help to save my father's life.
Interesting.
This is our start. We'll talk more once we're safely inside.
Okay. Timeless Remains. Complete Chapter 4. Chapter 5, The Dark Revival. Alright guys, we're at the end of the game. Let's see what secrets and mysteries awaits. And then I gotta replay this game to get the platinum. can't flow. But we can grab our pipe though.
Stay close. This place isn't as safe as it once was.
Signal towers are nearby abilities have been disabled. Are you a friend? Can't even save. Move along or else? Why you grab me like that? That was nice of you. Imagine you get like run over by a train. That'd be fun. Just my luck, right? We upgrade flow all the way, and then we're in a chapter where the only things we have is our health and stamina. I guess granted we do have stamina too, but shit. So why does Gen... Okay, wait, what? You saw that, right? Gen Pipe said 1 out of 3, and now it says 2 out of 3. So who's whining? Hey, the book, the book. You disgust me. How about that? Also, if that shit was not inspired by the design of the Big Daddy, then I don't fucking know what is. I don't know why it took me this long to be like, yo, kind of looks like Big Daddy. I was gonna make a joke earlier saying like he looks like the scuba diver from the SpongeBob movie, but yeah, I guess they're one and the same if you think about it. Uh-oh. Let him go. We tried. Are you here? Just in case we need to go back. Wow. I really missed that getting there. I do wonder who's old man's father, though. It can't be any of the main characters, can it? If anything, I'm surprised this isn't a character. All Track 77 is a quiet place these days. Ever since that terrible crash a few years back, people don't like to hang around. Too many strange things keep happening on this platform. Last week, one of the railmen told me they had reports. They had reports of some train going through that wasn't on the schedule. There were figures standing in the car, staring through the windows, but it never stopped to let no one off. Just kept on going straight through. Some say it was the Silver Lane Express, the train that crashed. Ghost train. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. This is my first time playing the game, so if that's a spoiler, then that's not nice. I'm just gonna continue. I guess one thing I can say that one of the main reasons why I'm enjoying this game more than the first game, I've seen many story videos like years before I even played it, right? So I kind of already had a sense of how it was going to end and what the story was about. It's just because I never played it, I didn't know how the gameplay sections like put all the story pieces together. With this game, I haven't seen anyone played it. I haven't seen any Super Hard Bro Mike videos on it. I haven't seen jack shit, so that's why I guess I'm really enjoying this game more than the first, because there's still a mystery that I want to find out, and we're gonna get to it. Just gotta beat the game.
The demon's evil continues to spread. This world has begun to shudder.
I don't know, Ink Demon. Quiet. Only one of you has been trying to kill me, and it's not the ink, it's not the old guy.
It was nothing.
Almost there. Just a quick stop. Won't take but a moment.
Right, what about... I was getting something. Not a spoiler, as it is not said in the story itself. What? Do you know what a spoiler is? A spoiler is, like, information that you didn't know that you would probably find out later by playing the game. So, Your first comment on the channel is literally Wilson isn't actually an old man though. So if that isn't a spoiler, then I don't fucking know what it is.
The subject will stand in the designated location.
Oh, the axe! Hey, the Tommy gun. That piece of shit. Now, where's the scythe, though? That's actually something I never got to use in the first game. You don't find it out in the story? Then how do you know? Did you watch a map path video? Yeah, this ain't good.
Lethal object detected.
Oh, my wrench?
Subject will submit all weapons for further screening. Disarmed now.
Yeah.
Remain still for examination.
What the hell is that? Is that a vacuum?
The subject is cleared for entry.
Give me my weapon there. No? Sad face.
Welcome to the civilized world. How do you like my signal towers? They nullify the ink demon's powers.
That is not something you need to know, then why are you telling me if you just said I don't need to know it?
But it seems our friends at the jail
Wouldn't you consider that a contradiction?
had a demon problem of their own.
Or would that just make you a hypocrite? What the hell is that? Get it right? No, I don't know, man. You're coming out of nowhere and trying to like spoil shit, so maybe you should get it right. Also, it's funny how this guy's like, yo, let me show you how much of a badass I am. I killed the ink demon with a sword. Yeah, that's kind of creepy.
And now, my dear, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to prepare. We'll talk later, I promise. Besides, you must be very tired. A quick rest will do you good. Betty will show you to your room. She's my housekeeper, among other things.
You never actually killed the ink demon, did you?
No, he's too powerful to destroy. So we sealed him away, trapped him in a different form. One that was smaller, harmless.
Bendy.
It was a fitting prison, although he seems to have found a way to free himself. But enough talk. We'll deal with that soon enough.
There's some nice fresh blankets all laid out for you. You'll be dreaming in no time.
Wait, Wilson? One more thing. If you needed my help, why didn't you just ask?
Would you have believed me?
That's true.
Come along, and no more dawdling. This way now.
You don't find it when the way bro inhales after every sentence. Yeah, I mean, don't smoke, I guess. I'm just gonna ignore you.
Oh, you're here at last. It's so exciting, finally having you with us.
It technically is a spoiler,
Now,
my friend.
to give you some
If you're giving me information that I don't know about right now, that counts as a spoiler.
Downstairs, and then there's the North Wing.
You're just trying to convince yourself that it isn't. If anything, if you're telling me that the information you get is from like a book or from another game, then why are you telling me now? Or why are you even telling me when I'm playing a game for the first time? Trying to figure stuff out on my own. That's like me saying, oh, Boris isn't going to be in the third game because there's a book that says he's not going to be in the third game. And then I can be, it's not a spoiler because it's not in the game, therefore it's not a spoiler. It's like, wait, but you still ruined something that I didn't know was going to be in or not going to be in the game, right? Also, I'm not saying people can't spoil, but can you at least wait until, like, we finish the game? We're pretty close to finishing it. Then you can talk about all the spoilers you want. Look up definition for spoiler, and then you can come back, alright?
The Ink Demon got in there a while ago, and ever since, we've had to keep the North Wing locked up tight. I'm afraid it's fallen into ruins by now. All those juicy, lovely books gone to waste.
Secure Beach Ruin?
Only keepers go there these days, and they'll
Cat!
tear you apart limb from limb if Wilson isn't with you.
That's cute.
So, mind your distance, and you'll be just fine.
If anything, have we missed out on any pictures on the wall? Fruit. Funny cat, right? You see, now that, my friend, is called subjective. Just because it doesn't ruin it for you doesn't mean it ruins it for other people.
It's not very often I have guests to look after, especially one I can actually talk to. Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad.
Interesting, you can sit down.
All right, here we are. Best room in the house. You should see where I sleep. Ugh. But this room, oh, just perfect. I saw to every detail. Bed is clean. The bathroom is on the left. Sorry about the stains. I did try my best to get them out.
What are you hiding with that mask? For sleep draft, pinch of salt, cocoa powder, chamomile? What? Soybeans, Gilson. Mix everything in a glass and then drink with exactly 3 sips of water. Are they gonna poison me? Damn. Holy shit. All right. The Mug and the Maiden, Volume 1 by Sir Wilton Moore. Chapter 1, The Dangerous Forest. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a mug of cheese. But it was not an ordinary mug of cheese, as you would find it in any home or kitchen of the age. No, this mug of cheese was a distant descendant of one of the three grand flagon kings, the same kings who have charged on horseback to defend their capital city during the unforgettable conquests of the previous century. To which of these flagon kings he hailed from, the mug was unsure. But still, there was honor and courage in his heart, his family line herald of deeds long past that had forever changed the course of Stoop history. Did he have a name? Of course. All mugs of cheese have names. This is common knowledge, just as every fruit bat is really named Stanley. The mug of cheese was named Richter, the Cracked. What a name! I can hear you say. Cracked indeed. This mug of cheese bears no damage that I can see. Fall silent, you small-minded bass, for therein lies our intriguing story. Let's begin at the beginning. It was a hot winter day in the forest, one of those days where everything is dull brown. The lake was... I'll be leaving then? Up to you. You can leave whenever you want to. Just don't try to convince others that you're not spoiling shit when you actually were. I have explained it to a majority of people. It has never ruined their experience. It just explained their questions that they felt weren't unanswered. Well, here's the truth of the matter, my friend. The questions I have, I'm just saying out loud. If I get those answered by the end of the game, then that's good. But we're not at the end of the game, are we? You just kind of came in and said, yo, I'm going to give you the answers, even though you're not finished at the end of the game. So, yeah. I never said you're ruining my enjoyment of this game. All I'm saying is you're spoiling. And you're like, no, I'm not. I'm just telling you information that you don't know about, which is a spoiler. So, like I said, learn the English dictionary or just Google search what spoilers mean, and then you can come to your conclusion. But considering you're leaving, I'm just going to assume you don't like it when people talk back to you, so bye-bye. It was a hot winter day in the forest, one of those days where everything was dull brown. The lake was still, the birds had shut up, and the trees were butt sticks in the overcast sky, save for a lone pine that skimmed the clouds above like a painter's brush. It was on this day that Mr. Darble Mouse was in a hurry. He had just been named as Vermin of the Year by the Society Brethren that lived under the old church, and it was customary for the honoree to bring fine port wine cheese to the ceremony. There were only hours to locate some of the precious cuisine. Fortunately, Mr. Dobblemouse knew exactly where to find it, the dark cellar below the governor's castle. But unfortunately, as he approached the loose plank of wood in the old wall, he failed to realize that the heavy rains that had come during the night had passed moisture into the plank, making it far heavier than usual. Thus, when he pushed the plank with all his might, it lifted just enough to push his body only halfway through. But his strength couldn't contend with the weight of the plank, and his arms failed. The plank snapped back, crushing him flat. Oh my god. No, now you're just gonna retract all your messages as if you were never in this channel. How about I help you out, friend? I'll just time you out, alright? If you can't have a conversation, I'll just time you out. How about that? I'll give you, I don't know, 1 minute. Goodbye. Yo, I'm just gonna come to this random guy's stream, tell him information that he doesn't know about, and then get mad at him when he tells me that I'm spoiling shit for him. Even though it's not in the game. It's like, well, shit. How did I know it was not in the game? I'm not gonna know until I finish the game, right? Also, if you're still in the background, which you most likely are, let me help you out here. Definition of spoiler: a description of an important plot development in a television show, movie, or book, which, if previously known, may reduce surprise or suspense for a first-time viewer or reader. So what was my question? I wonder what's the old guy's about. And then you come here saying, oh, the old guy's actually not an old guy. He's like something different. So, Yeah, that constitutes as a spoiler, my friend. So come back when you pull your head out of your ass. Number 2, a person or thing that spoils something. Yeah, let's continue with the game. Also, I'm not reading all this shit. Well, I don't mind it. It's just they think they're smart by being like, no, I'm not spoiling anything. And then when I call them out on it, they're like, you're mean. I'm going to leave. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. But I'm glad you guys can actually see that that guy was full of shit, so. Yeah, that's a lot of pages. That's the thing. Do you want me to read all of this for you? You know, fuck it. After all, this story is not about Mr. Darblemouse. Or had you forgotten the mug of cheese already? I can see how you might connect the two. Mr. Darblemouse was, after all, looking for cheese, and we were talking about a mug of cheese just before. Sadly, I must inform you that there is no relation between Richter the Cracked and the rodent who is now nothing more but smush guts inside the wall. Ew. Except that there is! Okay. For it was the death of Mr. Darblemouse that started all the trouble. You see, when things die, they tend to smell, and that's just what Mr. Darblemouse did. But that's not all. His body, pinned between the outside and inside of the wooden wall, had made a perfect passage for the hot winter wind. The wind therefore carried the stench of his decaying mouse carcass deeper into the governor's home. Like a snaking, twisting wisp of terror, the smell settled into a little tavern near the courtyard of the castle. Here, soldiers would spend many long hours when there was no bloodlust to soothe with battle. Strong ales and red meats filled the menu from back to front at this rustic, medieval greasy spoon. Mostly, the customers came to look upon the bar maiden, Maxine, who was actually named Rita. Rita was by far the best-looking creature in all the governor's county. There was a beautiful deer woman just over the hill, but no one knew that. I have a feeling this story is just random as shit, and it's supposed to make our character go to sleep. By day, Rita scrubbed her tavern so clean you could eat off of it, which was fortunate as it was a place you indeed would be eating, since it was a tavern. By night, she served her customers with charm grace, but mostly with drinks. Did I mention that Rita was married? Well, I am mentioning it now. Rita was married. Her husband's name was James. He didn't do much until he died. The smell of Mr. Darblemouse knocked him flat, and that, my friends, was that. Oh dear, this story has barely begun, and already we've killed 2 major characters. Needless to say, Rita was deeply distressed by the whole thing, but 20 or so minutes later she realized she couldn't mourn forever and went to buy some cheese. Ah, yes, don't worry, dear reader. This time the mention of cheese will probably guide us to meeting our focal hero of the tale. Also, this is a good time to start a new chapter. Chapter 2, a new chapter. I'm starting to see this is more of a joke read. Rita entered the cheese shop with her guns blazing. I am speaking metaphorically, of course, by which I mean she entered the cheese shop quite determined to buy some cheese. This was because just the night before, as her husband James was taking note of a weird smell in the room, she had invented a delicious new concoction, a cheddar cider. It was sure to be a hit with her patrons. After all, the governor's county only had 2 exports, cheese and grapes, and she couldn't possibly make a drink from a grape. But back to the cheese shop scene. Rita knocked on the counter loudly with her fist, causing the nearby cat to do absolutely nothing, as cats do. From behind the wall, she heard a stir as someone was crashing through piles of cheese to make their way towards her. Emerging gloriously from torn yellow curtains, an old man came into view. He was giant in stature with a long gray beard, bobbing along and stuck within his beard were all manner of cheese crumbs and wedges, wrapped tightly within his hairs, but yet he held even more cheeses on ropes pulled from across his chest, with loops of provolone linked like sausages over one shoulder. His eyes were big, and his ears were bigger still. A smile of kindness erupted from his face as he locked eyes with Rita. My, the Kurds are kind to me this hour. Hello and welcome, he bellowed. Rita bowed low and promptly began to cry. The shop owner looked at her perplexed. What did I say wrong? The barmaiden sniffed and snooted and finally answered, Forgive me, for my husband has just died and I'm out of Swiss. I'm going to pause now in the story to ask myself why Mr. Darbomouse went to the cellar in the governor's house for cheese if there was a cheese shop nearby. I think it's best that we overlook this glaring problem in the plot, don't you? Now back to the story at hand. I'm starting to feel like this is meta. Rita purchased a large amount of cheese from the shop owner. She bought cheese wheels and cheese melts and cheese slices. She bought cheese whistles and cheese bread. She bought cheese paper and cheese sandwiches. She bought so much cheese, in fact, that she had lost track of all she had obtained, and just dumped all the fromage into a large burlap sack for the return journey to the tavern. Goodbye, Rita, the shop owner called as he waved farewell. Goodbye, Daniel, as she called back. His name was Murray, by the way. Overpowered, overburdened by her treasures, Rita made her way home, following the main road to the castle. But as it always happens, the road was now under repair. A man with a skinny mule was plowing up the dirt so that he could put down new cobblestone. Four of his associates were standing by, watching him. The job would only take a few years to finish, but Rita was in a hurry. So she followed the detour sign that told her to take a different road to her left. Unfortunately, no one could read in the governor's county, so she went right instead. This mishap took her deep into the forest, where absolutely nothing of interest happened. Well, shit. Except something of interest did happen. Okay, this story's taking us for a loop. As she trotted through the forest, her sack of cheese weighing her down, muttering complaints all the way, little did she know that danger lay just ahead. This danger was cunning and dangerous, and had one of those out-of-place eyebrow hairs that drives you nuts when you're talking to someone who has one. This danger we will call Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue cloak. Bernard didn't often have visitors in his house. This was because he lived outside. Also, he was rather fond of human flesh, which made him very unpopular. So obviously, you can see the drama unfolding here. The beautiful but tired Rita huffing and puffing up the winding path as she approaches a certain doom. Bernard watching from behind a nearby tree, licking his lips. Oh, the tension is tense, is it not? At this point in time, we must pause again to ponder all the possibilities that can happen now in our story. Two characters have died already. Surely a third wouldn't hurt anything. Are you perhaps just reading this story because you want to see who will get the axe next? You are a little warped. Do you know that? Well then, let's see what happens next. Well, I think you guys would agree I'm kind of warped. Bernard stepped from behind his hiding place, his eyebrow hair gleaming in the fading sun. Dear madam, why must you pass through so fast? He called with his eyes glimmering. I must get home, Bernard, because for one, it's getting late and I have customers to serve. And second, because you eat people, Rita replied. Poppycock! Balderdash! Cod swallop! I won't hear these lies against my character, he detested. For I, Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue coat, have completely reformed myself. Rita squinted suspiciously at him. You have? Bernard put out a hand to his heart. I have! I no longer prowl or pounce. I won't attack or bounce. I will not kill or maim or tear. I won't crush or even bite you anymore. I promise I won't devour anymore. My gosh! You've become a bore. If you aren't going to be the danger in this story, then I've come all this way with 100 pounds of cheese for nothing, Rita grumbled. She boasted her sack further up her shoulders and turned with an angry grunt, but Bernard waved after her in a panic. Wait! It's all a ruse! I intended to eat you, dear woman. I swear it, he cried. It's all a trick, you see, a new angle. It worked on some guy yesterday. Oh, please stay. Rita sighed. Her strength just about gone from the long adventure she had taken since she left home that morning. She turned back to face Bernard. All right, she said, but your part in the story better lead to an unexpected turn of events. Oh, it will, Bernard clapped and waggled his clawed finger in motion to motion her to draw near. Just wait until the next chapter. This is intriguing yet boring? Yes. Funny enough, you could probably say that about the first Bendy game. Zing! If you like the first Bendy game, good for you. It's a joke. Chapter 3, the next chapter. Okay, that's a good chapter title, I won't lie. All looked quite dire for Rita. Bernard had her within his grasp. Surely it would just be mere moments before his jaw collapsed upon her head. Oh, what a horrible end for Rita. Needless to say, I am worried for her. But as luck would have it, miles and miles away 20 years earlier, what the fuck? Something amazing happened. Two mugs of cheese, a Gouda and a mozzarella, welcomed their first son into the world. Hey, look at that. I don't think I need to tell you his name. It was Dave. No one liked Dave. Damn it. No one likes Dave in this universe. No one likes Dave in the FNAF universe. Sad. After that, their second son came forth, Rector the Cracked, just called Rector at that time. Rector spent his early life stealing cowbells and putting them on skunks. This way, people always knew when danger was nearby. Needless to say, Rector was one smart mug of cheese. That's actually kind of smart. But all could not remain perfect forever, and suddenly the great skunk famine began. Rector began his world in array, and he sought a new purpose. Fortunately, there was an opening in the governor's county for an adventurer at the time, and since he was a descendant of the three grand flagging kings, he was boosted to the head of the line. Gonna go sleep, so see you. Hey, no problem. I hope this story put you to bed, alright? So have a good night, and hopefully we can get some dubs tomorrow, alright? Alright, let's see. Because as we are all quite aware, even in olden times, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And the funny thing is that's still true to this day. Thus the adventures of Richter began. He braved deep dungeons, he slayed the great beasts, he climbed the highest mountain peaks. He sailed around the world despite the fact that he didn't know about. Richter was truly the stuff of legend. But did I mention the curse? Yes, fair readers, there is a curse, a fiendish and terrible curse. One morning, while Richter was in the governor's county, he came upon a witch named Witch. This witch had just pulled a pound cake from her oven, where she then proceeded to start ingesting it, right there on the front walk of her home. At once, Richter knew this creature was pure evil. Eating cake this early in the morning, and without ice cream! This was truly a fiend that needed to be vanquished. Richter jumped her fence and pulled his sword. Would you like some pound cake? The witch offered. It looked quite delicious. Richter would not let himself be seduced into early morning cake, so he approached closer with his weapon at her throat. The witch began to sweat with a mouthful of crumbs. I also make a mean scone if you want to eat. Now no gentleman or gentle mug could refuse a good scone. So Richter withdrew his sword and patiently waited for the witch to create these new buttery pastries. But what he didn't know was that the witch accidentally had bumped her table and had added within the mixture a vial of cursed liquid. See, I told you there was a curse. You were fair warned. The moment Richter ate of the scones, maybe they meant one of the scones. I don't know. He fell into a deep sleep. The witch, baffled, finished her cake and proceeded to get a civil service job in a nearby town. As the years rolled by, all that remained of the witch's house was carried off by elves, and her garden became overgrown. This left only Richter asleep in the forest, with no end to his dreaming in sight. But the story thankfully does not end here. For as luck would have it, a giant man covered in cheese with big eyes and big ears wandered past the sleeping mug. In case you've forgotten, this was the cheese shop owner, Murray, sometimes called Bill. I thought he was called something else. Unable to resist cheese of any kind, even a mug of the stuff, Murray took Richter to a shop and set him on a shelf. Here, Richter sat for many years until this very fateful day. You see, in Rita's haste to gather up all the cheese she had purchased, she had swept a few things that did not belong to her into the sack as well. These items included the cat on the counter, a personalized pen, Murray's cash box, I think she'll be hearing about this one eventually, and last but not least, Richter himself, still deeply asleep. The worst part is the story's actually kind of getting somewhere now. So now that our two stories have come together, let's discover what happened next to Rita and Richter in the climax chapter. Chapter 4, the climax chapter. Just down the road, Rita was being drawn towards an almost certainly bloody and horrific end to her life. Bernard was just moments from taking her within his lizard jaws, and a mere hours from trimming his eyebrows. Rita stood her ground. She was no damsel in distress, but simply a person who was pretty darn tired by this point. She pulled the bird-like sack of cheese from her body and swung it hard with every last bit of strength she had in her ear. A near-shattering crack broke through the silent trees as the bag made contact with Bernard's shocked face. His teeth flew in all directions, falling like pebbles to the ground. His eyeballs dislodged and rolled into a nearby stream. His jawbone turned completely around and planted itself on the back of his head. Bernard ran screaming into the woods, never to be seen again this week. His cries faded, and the forest once again felt soft and quiet. A cow walked by. Rita, still standing with her sack outstretched in her arms, stood wide-eyed at what just happened. Surely no cheese in her bag was hard enough for that kind of impact. As she placed her bird-like sack upon the dirt and peeled it open, she was amazed to find Richter, the mug of cheese, inside and looking quite dazed. He had awakened and the curse was finally lifted. Somewhere behind the desk, the witch looked up and nodded with a smile. Oh, dear reader, look, what was now upon his mug body, a giant and elegant crack. The very mark of a warrior. His hero's journey was finally complete. Richter the Cracked had emerged. Hey, at least we know how he got his name, right? Yes, it is true that Richter really didn't do anything important in the attack on Bernard. Just by Richter being where he was at the perfect time, he had saved Rita. The fates were with him. Rita and Richter talked and laughed and ate cheese until the sun went down. Finally, they packed up their picnic and headed back to the tavern, where they were met with cheers of excitement. This is mostly because the guys found out that Rita was now single. Last chapter, or last page. As the night wore on into the early morning of the hours, the tavern remained alive in the castle courtyard with singing and dancing and cheddar cider. Oh, what a celebration! But like all parties of such proportion, eventually everyone sobers up and you have to go home. Before long, it was dawn. The sun began to rise steadily in the west, marking a fresh adventure on the horizon. A wind of a new direction began to blow with a more steady pace. It skittered across the ground and found its way between the floorboards of the governor's castle. Here, against all odds, it found the barely remaining body of Mr. Darble Mouse. The wind carried the stench far beyond the borders of the castle, over the mountains, and deep within a dark cave where Evil slept. "What the heck is that smell?" said Evil, awakening with hellfire burning behind his eyes. Eventually, news of this great evil spread from town to town until it reached the ears of Richter the Cracked. He polished his sword and gathered some crumbs of bread to store in his mug. Wearing his best expression of courage, Richter once again set off to conquer the day. His story was not yet over. But for now, dear reader, we return to our own lives, so let us end this tale with one closing thought, shall we? Be we cracked or small or even dead, there's always a purpose to where we all are led. Be brave and strong, and lest we forget, fate isn't quite done with any of us just yet. You see, the last part turned into a Dr. Seuss poem. All right, quick. There's a puzzle that happens after you read that book. What was the cheese's father's name? God damn. So how do you go to bed? The Mug and the Maiden. Sir Wilton Moore.
Did you have any questions?
Sure, what was the book about?
Is it always night here?
It's always dark, if that's what you mean. For as long as I can remember.
Are you very old?
No. As far as I understand it, I'm something quite new. Although, I didn't turn out the way I was supposed to. One in a long line of failed experiments. But Wilson will keep trying.
And do you trust Wilson?
This is the realm of the ink demon. The shadow hangs over us all.
I don't trust anyone. But Wilson takes care of me, keeps me safe. He once said I remind him of something he called his mother. Tell me, is that a good thing, where you two are from?
Interesting.
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever had one.
Well, no matter. Now, I was told to make sure you get some sleep once you got here. So get nice and comfy and relax. I left something on the table that might just help you nod off. It's my own recipe. Works very fast. Just follow the instructions. Carefully.
Thanks, Betty.
Of course. If you need anything else, I'll come straight away. I'm always up.
We can't leave.
Gilson. What's a Gilson?
Probably over here. Oh, that's kind of creepy over here. Gilson! Maybe it's in the shitter. Nice. Why would you sit on it without putting the seat down though? I think we actually took a poop. Is it something like we gotta avoid her? If she sees us, she tells us to go back to like her room.
The machine speaks to me, revealing its many possibilities. What I can accomplish using its power is beyond any measure. Life and death can become a thing of the past. Poverty and hunger, a distant memory. I can remake the world anew. But does the world deserve such a gift? For now, I have bigger matters at hand. A man in a black coat came asking at the front desk about the machine. Said he was from the Gent Corporation. Fortunately, the receptionist knew nothing, and he left quietly. Later, I found his name on the sign-in form. Mr. Alan Gray.
I keep hearing a lot about this Mr. Gray. Mr. Great Link Demon! Also, please don't be another story. Okay, thank goodness. Chapter 7, Space Displacement of Unknown Elements. Let us imagine a long wire stretching between 2 points in unknown time. We will call this length of time the euphonic base. From here, we can dispel all needs of societal? Societal, we'll go with that. Normalcy and all typical understood junctions of the world we know as the present. Once the euphoric base is achieved, it creates a shared understanding that there must be a space between the wire that is not the wire itself. This space, a Cromley vacuum, could be in itself a host to many wires, running in as many directions as we can perceive. Using a vessel flow, a flux break, we can escape from our wire to another wire. This allows us not to just reveal these alternate timescapes, but command them with a larger understanding of their existence. Further still, in theory, we can bring elements of one world into another, displacing matter into a new state regardless of the current host wire rules. The reality and function of the element becomes a new euphonic base. Okay, we're going...
Nothing here.
Nothing here? Jumping through timelines and shit. Which, funny enough, is something that happens in Bioshock Infinite. Fisherman Jeb's Fish Guide. Section 4, Freshwater Critters, the Yellow Perch. If you find yourself looking for hard-fighting fish that won't rip your hands, you should look no further than the common yellow perch. This freshwater fish is always quick to bite anything they can get their jaws on. The best way to catch yourself one is work your bait, worms, minnows, or larvae, towards the bottom of the water and guide your line back up. You don't need much seasoning when it comes time to cook it either. The flavor of the yellow perch is built right in. Good eatings. The Gilson fish. Hey, Gilson. Yes. Uh-oh. This is one strange little fish that is pretty hard to come by. The Gilson is not known to be easy to catch and will ignore most bait. To make matters worse, the Gilson can move very fast, making it a rare sight. In the end, I was able to snatch me up this little guy with a very clever solution. Apparently, the Gilson is sensitive to sound vibrations and will go into shock upon hearing some sweet music. So crank up the tunes and this fish will be easy to grab. Crush up the Gilson into powder and stir it into water for a powerful, soothing drink. Okay, so maybe we got to go back into the room and play the music.
So, I'm looking for a fish?
Right.
There's...
Chapter 9, Simple Snacks. If you're in a hurry like I always am, you don't have time to put together complex or large meals. Fortunately, we have some scrumptious and simple recipes that satisfy and take no time at all to prepare. People will ask how you made these so fast, and you can just sit back and smile. Saucy Cheese Buddies recipe. Take a loaf of leftover Italian bread and slice it into 4-inch strips. Lightly butter your bread strips on one side only, and lay them face up on a baking sheet. Toast in your oven for 2 to 6 minutes at 400 degrees, or just wait until they begin to brown. Sprinkle a thick layer of mozzarella cheese over the strips and leave them in the oven for a minute or two to melt the cheese. Remove and serve with your favorite marinara sauce or spice things up with a little ranch dressing. Quick, easy, and super tasty. Next page, chocolate bacon soup. Hey.
There's gotta be one here somewhere.
Okay, so we gotta find a fish. Wait, what? This is our room, right? Yes. Like I said, it's funny we upgraded the teleport all the way, and now we're in this section of the game where we can't use it at all. It makes me wish I upgraded the sprints.
Now that's a fish.
Where? Where? Oh. I was gonna say, how do you even see it? I'm just gonna grab the little fishy. That's cute.
Maybe if it was closer.
Maybe if what was closer. Oh, we gotta play the music to make the fish come closer. Okay. Maybe if it was closer.
He's too fast.
Just break the glass and make the water fall down. I mean, some people could say it's mean, but like it's not like we're gonna keep the fish alive, right?
That did it. Looks like the fish is asleep. Gotcha. You can't get away from me, you little stinker. Hello. I forgot the Gilson again, didn't I? And there's some already ground up in the kitchen too. I'll bring it up to your room straight away, shall I? Oh, and maybe you could put Harold back in his tank. He does so hate the dry air.
Well, at least we keep the fish alive, right? No. I can't go into the laboratory yet. Probably gonna have some interesting things. So that train's going wild. Oh, there we go.
Now,
Ew.
just 3 sips of water. 1.
What if you don't take 3 though?
2. 3.
Shouldn't you be near your bed? The evil Alice Angel, or the corrupted Alice Angel, or the original Alice Angel. One of the 3. Loading, loading.
Awake at last. I was almost afraid you'd miss my party.
What's going on?
Oh, it seems you're just a little overwhelmed.
Uh-oh.
It's all right, honey. I understand. It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel.
Angel?
Alice Angel, to be exact. That's who I am. Sent from above. Impending perfection.
What do you want?
Right to the chase. I like that. The truth is, honey, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table. Custom parts, ready for my delicious harvest. And with your generous sacrifice, I'll be beautiful. But for now, let's have fun. Plenty of time for a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game? Let's all play a game of riddles.
Riddles? What a wonderful idea!
No.
All right, honey. Here's the deal. Behind you is the door to freedom. But it will only be opened if you solve my little puzzle and return to your special chair. Then I'll throw this heavenly switch here. If you get the puzzle right, you walk away. Get it wrong.
Oh.
You fry.
Is there actually like
Let's
a choice here?
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
Uh-oh. That's one of those puzzles. Yeah. What would even happen if we hide? Is she gonna be like, what are you doing?
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
Aw, damn it. No! I think I just died. Oh, let's see the death animation then.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2,
This is gonna be dark.
1.
Damn, that's probably one of the...
Shocking. Give me one more.
Oh, we don't die? Oh, I guess we only lose health, so it keeps on happening until we actually die.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
No fox and rabbit beside each other.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Okay, the bird and the bear are beside each other. Let's do that right now, and then we'll go down and get the other 3, 4. Bird. Bear.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
So the fox is on the right.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
So I want to say it's bear first, then bird, then fox. There's a monkey. Bear, bird, fox, and then we just gotta find out what's the last one. Ow.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
Let's hope this is the right one. Ow. Otherwise that would probably work for me.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
Damn it, bad. Oh, did we die?
Nice golden brown. Let's see if you could do better this time.
Oh, so there, Clementine. How you doing?
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird.
Bear and bird with each other.
After all, they went to school together.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
Bird and fox beside each other.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
So the rabbit and the bird like to be beside the bear. The real question is it rabbit, bear, bird, fox, or is it bird, bear, rabbit, fox? I feel like I got one of the two mixed up. Ow.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, third time's the charm, right? Third time's the charm. Can I eat that donut? No. Wait, can I eat your donut? No. Yeah, it's not that hard of a puzzle. Funny enough, it actually reminds me of the Resident Evil 2 remake puzzle with the chess pieces, where it's like, oh, the pawn can't be to the beside the rook, but the rook has to be across from the king. Like it's basically that puzzle. So I do like that there were two animals that were not a part of the puzzle, just to throw you off. So that's cool.
Nobody likes a party pooper.
Oh, we need the gem pipe? Wait, how did this appear here? Is this another gem pipe? It can't be.
Is anyone out there?
Who killed me? Yeah, I guess early. I don't know. Maybe help was always the smartest thing to grab.
Mine.
Good luck, Alice hates you now? I mean, Alice hates us no matter what, though.
Want to die? Since when do shadows move?
Okay. But Clementine, would you say we're pretty close to the end of the game, or not really? That might kill me. Yeah, that was close. Oh yeah, they were kind of boring. Just because you can't really fight them, you have to always avoid them. Alright, thank you very much for letting me know. So we're 100% going to finish this game tonight. If anything, maybe tomorrow we play more of this, just to get secrets and trophies. So if anything, I'm just going to go quickly... Actually, we're going to go here. quickly just grab a drink and we'll continue, alright? Alright then, destroyers, viewers, Bendy fans, people that want to spoil this shit for me for some reason. Let's actually continue and finish the game. Yeah, they can be pretty annoying quickly. I mean, the keepers are pretty cool. But hey, I mean, anything can be cool. Even things I don't enjoy in video games can be cool. But, I don't know, it's... To me, they're kind of just like the Butcher Gang crew, where they, like... Except they actually search around, right? Like, you can't kill them, so you have to always avoid fighting them. And, yeah. If anything, though, if we're really close to the end of the game, then I definitely missed out on a secret. Because there was this big guy that you, like, I guess have to go back to the beginning of the game to grab a heart. And I didn't do that, so... If that's something that, if that's for a secret, then I'm gonna have to do it on my next playthrough or New Game Plus. I don't know, it's kind of sad I missed out on that backtracking. I have a hunch that if we give the big guy food, he lets us through, and that's where you get the next upgrade. But without further ado, let's finally finish and continue Bendy Part 2. Full charge gen pipe required? That's stupid. I think we have batteries. We did, but we also found out he's also the bad Bendy, so we might have to kill him. He's cute, but he also tries to kill us, so that's not good. They should add a block attack function. Oh, 100%. And hopefully they add it in the next game. Just because it really sucks getting hit and not being able to do anything back. Like, no way to defend yourself against an incoming attack. The only thing you can do is strafe left or right, or maybe back up. But it's pretty tough to avoid it once you're in a fight. What even is Bendy the Cage, though? Jump and grab that. Ow. Or not. Wait, we got our blink ability back? How? Okay, I guess we have it back now. Never told us we had it, but I guess we have it now. Which means that's how we move around now. Nice. Kind of sad we never saw a cartoon version of Alice Angel. Maybe in the next game. Like, with how big her hands are, she could, like, punch her way to victory. Uh-oh. Okay, then. Oh, does she have the Tommy gun from the first game? That's cute if she does. Okay. Boss fight with a bitch with a machine gun.
Gotcha! Hiding from me. That's precious. Stop hiding! Start dying!
Her bullets probably hurt a lot, don't they?
Where did you go? I don't want to go! Help me be beautiful! Come out wherever you are! Where do you think you're going?
Can I go back?
Music to my ears! I know you're out there! Ah, there you are! Ain't still as much. That's it! I can do this all day! You freak of ink demon! You hide from me! That's precious!
I just hope we can go back and charge up our pipe.
Go! Where did you go?
Alice Angel calls Audrey honey while she calls Henry Iron Ball.
Come out wherever you are.
Oh, nice. I was gonna say I hope we can find a bench.
I don't wanna go. I know you're out there.
Also, I got that trophy that you were talking about where you have to, like, stay in the beginning of the game for 20 minutes. It's kind of funny. It's only funny because, well, one, you gotta wait 20 minutes. Like, bruh. That's probably the longest I've ever had to wait in a video game for a trophy or a secret ending like that. And two, it's funny because she's like, maybe I should get coffee. And then she's, like, doing this for 20 minutes. And then after, she's like, oh, I should finish my work. It really take you 20 minutes to figure out. Oh, that's cheating.
Where did you go? Help me be beautiful! Where did you go? Stop! Come out wherever you are!
That's cheating. That's cheating.
No, you're out there! Just be beautiful!
I'm assuming that door's open now. Hi, Bendy. Bye, Bendy.
Are you hiding from me?
I'm upgrading. Might as well go for max stamina at this point.
Stop hiding! Start dying!
Now we're Sonic.
Where do you think you're going? Lovely eyes in a jar!
The fact that I actually connected though.
Great! Ink team! Come out wherever you are! You ain't stealing my spotlight, honey!
Wow, gotta remember to get that upgrade when I play again? Hey. Well, that's good. If I'm showing you stuff that you didn't even know when you play, then hey, use those secrets while you can, right? If anything, did I do anything on the last stream that, like, or did I find secrets that you didn't know about? I feel like the only secret that felt like a super tough secret was, so I wish I could bring that down. How you have to, like, blink to go upstairs, and then there's a puzzle that you put in a code, and then once you do that code, you get an upgrade.
Hiding from me. Where do you think screams of pain? Stop hiding! Start dying!
Kind of weird now, because I gotta find out where to go. Yeah, like that upgrade when you help Porter, I didn't know that until you found it. Hey, let's go. Hey, I mean, funny enough, Clementine, I didn't even get it the first time when I met Porter, right? Like, the first time we meet Porter, I just went and talked to him, even though the room was always there to the right. It's when we were, like, retracing our steps, that's when I'm like, oh, this seems like a room I've never been to, and, yeah. Although I guess I'm only missing 2 more cans of upgrades, right? Like, we're missing 1 gen pipe upgrade and 1, and I guess the 3 health upgrades. We'll say I might be kind of stuck now.
I can do this all day. Are you hiding from me? Gotcha! Stop hiding! Give me your insides! Come out wherever you are! Lovely eyes in a jar!
she?
Hot spotlight, honey. Freak of pink demon! Where did you go?
She's a fast reloader, I'll tell you that.
Where did you go?
Where am I supposed to go? That's a real question.
Where do you think you're going?
It'd be weird, kind of weird if you gotta jump on these boxes to get up here. And of course, another jump fight up here.
I can do this
Oh,
all day. Screams of pain, music to my ears. Are you hiding from me? Help me be beautiful! Stop hiding! Start dying!
She rolls faster than the Flash. She's fast with her reloads. I can definitely say that. It's kind of funny.
Come out wherever
Like she reloads faster than Henry in the first game.
You ain't stealing my spotlight, honey. That's it. Bleed. Where did you go?
No secret in this area. Sad face.
Where did you go?
What does this do? Opens up the door that she's hiding in. Oh, and now you drop the thing. Are we gonna actually banish her forever? Damn it. Yes. We met the carnival boss from the first game. We met Henry Stein, who sounded weird. We met Joy Drew, who I guess does sound different, but I don't know. To me, Joy Drew sounded very weird.
Where do you think you're going?
Or Henry Stein. Yeah, the main character from the first game sounded weird. Like it sounded like he was talking from a basement or something. If anything, I don't know. It's kind of weird that we've never seen Boris yet.
Where did you go?
Yeah.
Oh, you're out there.
So she's good at hearing me standing up as well. I will say that spider boss was pretty annoying though, Clementine. I died a lot when I was fighting that spider boss. What's the best way to do that boss, by the way? Because I noticed like when you hit this thing on the side, it makes like light come. Does the light kill the spiders, or is it just to start the the boss? God damn. Like, that's not a spoiler if you tell me how to kill it quickly, because we've already passed that part, right?
How dare you touch me?
It wasn't that big of a fall.
Final curtain, baby.
Samurai sword?
Blow them away.
Again? Oh my god, Alice. You just can't catch a break. I almost feel bad for her.
My face. You have my face. It's our face. Beautiful.
Oh,
always were. Why does this feel so familiar?
Right? I'm having some deja vu.
Alice, I cannot begin to tell you how good it is to see you.
No, let me see the guy to the left. There we go.
This must be your wolf.
Audrey, meet Tom. He's my protector.
He looks so different.
Friend.
Or maybe it's
You both got
the
here
shiny
just in time.
body.
Now I understand why you don't like being called Alice.
The machine creates many of the same forms. At least on the outside. On the inside, we're all pretty different.
Well, from now on, I'm gonna call you something other than Alice. It just doesn't suit you.
Oh? What do you have in mind?
How about Allison?
Ah,
it's not bad. Okay, I'll try it out. But only if you can tell me what in heaven's name you're doing in Wilson's retreat.
Wilson, I almost forgot. I have to get back right away.
Are you crazy? Wilson's our enemy.
Do you even know him? Have you ever talked to him?
I've seen what he's done. That's good enough for me.
Look, it sounds like he has a plan to kill the Ink Demon. For good. And I think he can help us all. I just need to go back and hear him out.
Well, if it's true, you'll both need as much help as you can get. The Ink Demon won't go down without a fight. Tom and I will gather some of our friends. Anyone who's left. Good luck, Audrey.
You too, Allison.
Mind if I take this?
Yo, no. I want to take it. That should be mine. Mine! She should at least give us a samurai sword. Pet? I don't think he's gonna like this. I guess he likes it. So what the hell's that noise? Help! Help! Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Thank you, guys. Thank you. You know, that's the funny thing about Boris. I've never seen him as a wolf. I know his name is Boris the Wolf, but he looks like a dog more than a wolf to me. And the only reason I say he looks more like a dog is because he's literally Goofy. And Goofy's a dog, unless he has been a wolf the whole entire time, then that's gonna break my whole entire reality. But, yeah. Also, it's funny how they just watch me die. Whatever. I probably should charge my my wrench just in case. Pipe wrench, piece of metal. We can't even go back the way we came. So Clementine, the big guy that blocks your path, that you gotta give him the heart to, I guess, make him happy. Is that just for like an extra bonus item, or is there a story there? It's just kind of weird. I thought that was gonna be like what you had to do, and then no. If anything, it's probably for a trophy. Beautiful people run this world. If you can have brains or talents, you may just sneak through the gates. But with a pretty face, every door opens. The crowds bow to you. They ask your name. They want you to attend. They ask you to speak. A silky voice with gorgeous lips is everyone's weak spot. Oh, okay, that's good. I don't know what the upgrade is, so I thank you for not letting me know, but I guess we missed out on the last gen pipe upgrade. Shit. That's okay. I was reborn with my perfection stolen from me. To get it back, I'll rip this rotten world apart. Angels are beautiful. Angels are beautiful. Alice Angel. Last upgrade turns it into a scythe. That'd be sick.
Promise us peace. Must they bring us more peace?
Okay there, Ben. Voice is getting kind of weird. What the hell is even a signal tower? Is it those electric, like, conduits?
No, don't send me back. Please, have mercy.
Nothing. Hopefully it doesn't see us. If he does, well then, oh shit. Ow! Stubborn brat. The keepers to me are more so annoying than scary. Kinda wish you could just insta-kill them. If anything, I think the easiest way to get the trophy where you beat the game with without dying is just to play on easy and just try and speedrun the game as quickly as you can. Like, don't go for all the upgrades, don't take alternate paths, just do the story and finish it without dying. We'll see if we stream that trophy tomorrow or another day. Or I might just do it on my own time. But, funny enough, I think this is going to be easier to platinum than the first game. The first game, the two hardest trophies were that shooting minigame and maybe getting all the soup cans in one playthrough. Maybe. Also, where the fuck is this guy? Because I was gonna say, like, Buddy's taking, like, years to fucking do something. Oh my god. Tell me he's stuck. How is that fair? A lot of enemies get stuck in this game. It's kind of hard to be scared of a game where the monsters that, like, you can't kill and you gotta avoid just get stuck, right? And then he moves. Hey, look at that. I like how that destroyed the audio file. It's been years and my face is still a mystery to my coworkers. They don't know me. They avoided me as if I carried some infectious disease. At first I felt this was an insult, but now it is a gift. With the right costume, I can play the part of anyone. I can go completely unnoticed, hidden amongst the shadowed walls. As a clerk, an artist, a producer, or even a lowly janitor. Uh-oh, Wilson might not be what he seems. Are you telling me the old guy isn't an old guy? Uh-oh. That would be like a terrible spoiler if someone came by earlier and told me that. It would have to be like a dick to just spoil the game. Is he turning around now? Okay, cool. The waiting game. We gotta wait for the enemy to move by, and then we go. Thing is, just like any other monster, we can't get out right away because they're gonna hear us, so we gotta wait a bit. Hopefully this is far enough. Probably not, but yes. God damn it. The power of ink. That's how they can float. I'm assuming there's something we gotta do up here. Shit. They said he killed my lord, but I said the ink demon. They said the ink demon fell. They said I was a false prophet. But I say my lord lives. But I say he will return. But I say you better watch your back, Mr. Wilson. Can I get an amen? I wonder who said that. Their breathing is creepy. Oh yes. Okay, I get it. We gotta hide in that drawer to the left, and that's how we can get past this guy. And then after he passes us, we gotta quickly go to the right and check what's over there as well. Five, four, three, two, one. Okay, something here. Something over there. Damn! It's a trap! We're trapped! This is such a funny and dumb place to hide. Like, it obviously would see us right here in this crate. Especially if it's coming closer to us. I'm just a regular human being inside a crate. Don't mind me. Well, maybe the light are their eyes, right? I don't know. All I know is going up here was a waste of time. I did that so you can quickly go into this room. Uh-oh. Dear Alice, I don't know if you will read these notes, but I'll keep leaving them for you. I hope someday you'll understand my words and the madness will fade from your mind. In this strange and dark place we can find light and purpose. We are not left to wander alone, to just wander alone, craving beauty, power, and other meaningless things. Even the heart of someone feeling incomplete can discover joy. We're not lost, we're merely waiting to be found. We're so much alike, formed from the same mold. We're like sisters, you and me. I wish you comfort and the wisdom to let your heart melt into happiness. I won't give up trying to reach you before it's too late. A friend. I wonder if we can still go upstairs on that bridge, even though it broke. If you can, I definitely have to be better with my jumps. Yeah, fuck off. Moonies. Ouch. Hey, hope you had a good one. Not that I can tell. I mean, we fought the corrupted or evil version of Alice Angel, and then she got stabbed by a sword again. So maybe that. But right now we're sneaking by these monsters again and seeing what we can do. Hopefully if we're on the right path, then we should finish this game within an hour. Right? I kind of feel bad for her. It makes me go like, yo, she better not have to get in Bendy, whatever the third game is called. So is this a cutscene? Can we banish you? Oh, that shit was strong. Ow. Oh, really? It's bringing us all the way back here? And this guy's still over there. Nice. I kind of just want to walk by this guy. I guess you can't outrun them, even if you have max stamina. That kind of sucks. Ow. Arrgh, we literally have to wait. Is he stuck again? No. He just baited me. Are you taking fall damage? It doesn't even look that high up. I mean, humans are pretty weak. We can actually break our ankles pretty easily if you like walk down the stairs wrong. So I mean, that makes sense. Crying for Alice.
This music box could make a good distraction if I can fix it.
Hmm. I guess that's our mission. That's our objective. Let's hope this keeper doesn't go into this room. It actually might turn around and see me, luckily. Funny enough. Oh, it didn't. Interesting. Now, how to fix said music box? Well, tell me we gotta go past this guy now, because now something's gonna be over here, right? They're kind of similar to the projectionists, except you can't kill them. Yeah, although if you don't have the machine gun with you, it's going to be extremely hard to kill the projectionists in the first Bendy game, right? Hmm. Hey, look at that. Missed that. I guess it's not up here, so I came up here for nothing. Nice. I could just walk on this railing. The doll pieces? Yes and no. Like, I still have some questions, but, I mean, they're probably going to get answered when we finish the game, so I'm just going to hold off until then. So, apparently we can't use it because these guys, like, have a signal that makes it so we can't teleport, so it's kind of funny. We upgraded the teleportability all the way, but we actually can't even teleport, so yeah, that might have been a bad idea. But then, hey, how are we supposed to know that some parts of the game you just can't teleport, so... Does he turn around? The real question is, where the hell are these two items? Like, where do they expect me to find the dancing figure and the key? If anything, that's more scarier than the ghost girl. But that means we can teleport if we want to. We just couldn't do it in that room. And I have a feeling that's where the pieces are. And these characters are gone. Okay then. Clementine, just because I've been playing this for like 5.5 hours, so it's more so I'm just getting to the point where I'm slowly starting to get tired and my brain's not working. Without telling me exactly where it is, can you tell me if the pieces are like in a previous area or if they're in the area with the keepers? I just don't want to be back here trying to find a piece for an item that's not even in this area, so. Just because I feel I searched everywhere in the new rooms. Okay, thank you. Back to the keepers. If someone wants to say cheater spoilers, I mean, okay, maybe. I didn't ask exactly where they are, but the alternative would be me retracing our steps and searching in an area where the pieces aren't there for like 20 plus minutes. So I don't know, whatever you think is better for the viewers. See? That should be clear. We just gotta look more carefully. More carefully. Money. You would think it would be in this area. Yeah, it could. Also, that's literally the Roxy lunge from Security Beach, funny enough. Ow. Holy shit. Let's hope we find this shit quickly, right? Oh. What difficulty you're playing? I've been playing on hard the whole entire time. I do remember someone said that there's a hint system if you play on, like, any other difficulty. Did the hints actually tell you, like, where it is? Like, does it actually just make the spot glowing or some shit? Are you the type of person to get scared of almost everything? Yes. Yes, I am. If anything, funny enough, I get scared of the dumb shit. Like, things that scare people don't scare me, and then something that won't happen, and then I get scared. Very carefully for where these two items could be. Very, very, very carefully. Bendy, where is it? Where the hell are the two pieces that I need? Is it the fork? It's probably the fork, right? I'll check behind that guy one more time. Can I get a name? Sad that we don't hear Sammy Wallace in this game. Like, we see him, but we don't actually hear him. I swear, these two items are going to be the dumbest spots ever. I can guarantee you that. They're like, oh, you didn't hit this box, and that's how you open it, and then that's when the pieces come out. Imagine it's in here. No. It's called a keeper. It roams around the halls trying to, I guess, keep the peace or some shit. Oh my god, bro, do you see how small that shit is? You just expect me to just notice that, right? Fuck you, game. Now, the dancing figure should be a bit easier to spot, right? I mean, I guess it technically isn't an easy spot much here. It's just, I don't know. It's not that noticeable. I mean, I'm not asking to, like, make it a yellow paint or something, but, like, shit. We went past that spot so many times and we didn't even notice it then. Alright, let's see where this figurine could be. Bull fucking shit. So you just grab the key and then that's when this guy starts moving, right? Fuck this game. I will admit, I want to say the first half of this game is a bit better than the second half. Second half, they rely too much on keepers for the gameplay. And it makes you go, okay, so why did I even bother upgrading all these weapons and items to help us run away and fight enemies if we're now in an area where we can't kill the enemies, right? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Worst part is, like, you can't even run away because they'll, like, sprint super fast at you and then they'll do this lunge attack that instantly kills you. But I'm assuming that that area is where you get the figurine. So, let's go. I guess that's where we fix it. Is he moving? No. Grand pipe. They should have a trophy where if you unlock every door, it gives you the title Master of Unlocking. So do you technically have infinite lives unless Bendy kills you? Yes. Unless Bendy or the big boss that you gotta feed kills you, you have unlimited lives. Which is weird, because, like, I mean, you technically still have unlimited lives when Bendy kills you. It's just you have to reload from a save. When you die from any other creature, you just get booted back to, like, a spawn area, so. It will be interesting to play the game and get the trophy where you gotta play the whole thing without dying, so that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, if anything, let's hope that if they add when they make Bendy 3, let's hope they add like a super duper hard mode where you like have a life system. Like you gotta beat the game with like 3 lives or some shit. And then maybe you can buy extra lives if you have enough money, but it's gonna cost a lot of money. You're not coming here, are you? No. Yes, yes, yes. But the reason why they give you unlimited lives in Mushoku Tokaido is, and this is no offense to anyone that likes the game, also it's a good thing we hid in here, but it's a scary stealth adventure game that's meant for maybe not kids, but a younger audience, right? So it makes sense why this game doesn't have a life system. Heck, if you think about it, technically Security Breach doesn't have a life system, right? Speaking of life system, imagine if the original version of FNAF 1 came out where you only had like 3 lives to beat the whole entire game. Bruh. Want to talk about a challenge? There's your challenge right there. Beat the whole game in 3 lives. Granted, I know people have beaten the game without dying now, so it's probably not much of a challenge, but that was the original version, which it was. Like, the original version of FNAF 1 did have lives. It would have been a wild game. Is this guy coming this way? That's a real question. Yes, he is. It is. It's, if someone wants to say that, like, I'm bad at this game because I died 100 times, I mean, go ahead, you go, girl, but if the game doesn't punish me for dying, then I'm just gonna die just because it's easier than actually trying. I don't know. Fuck. That was luck.
That's all the pieces for the music box.
Finally, right? You guys want to charge this up? The thing about living. The thing about living. How fast he goes back to his spot. Power down? Oh, now we can use our blink ability. Let's go. I mean, you don't have to get the achievements, right? Like, if you don't get 100% achievements or trophies for this game, that doesn't make you less of a Bendy fan. I more so do it just because I guess I'm addicted to getting achievements and trophies, right? Like, when I get the platinum for this game, that's going to be my 83rd platinum trophy. Which is a lot, but, I mean, you got to remember that I've been using this account since the PS3 days, so that's PS3 trophies, PS4 trophies, and PS5, so it's not like I got 85 PS5 platinums. That'd be wild. You want to build it? Oh, okay, never mind. We got to go to the music box. So then we can grab it, even though our character should have had it in her inventory, but whatever. So then we can take it over there, so then they can hear the music and be like, what is that? And then they go to it, and then we go behind it. GG.
Fixed. Now I just need to find a good place to put it.
Why couldn't you hold that with you the whole entire time, then? Like, funny enough, at this point, these searchers are just staff bots from Security Breach. Except they actually kill you when they grab you. Staff bots are boring and annoying to fight against.
Here goes nothing.
Right, you just put it in your pocket and it's good, right? Makes me go, why didn't our character do that beforehand? Ooh, free power. Oh, these guys are coming back. Shit. Whoops! What do we do here, guys? Oh, fuck. Excuse me? Okay, I was gonna say, where did it even put us? I swear, so dying in this game puts you in more secret areas than actually staying alive. You good there, friend? Thank goodness. I was gonna say, we can't play this game, we actually might die. Or not get past this. Close the door, close the door. Now I'm just wondering what that third upgrade would have been. Like, would it have been beneficial to our playthrough at this point in time? So I'll tell you this, the shock pipe definitely isn't beneficial to our playthrough. Like, does it help us open up secret doors? Sure, but it just gives us more supplies to get upgrades that we can't get it because we didn't get that blueprint, right? So, whoops. Well, so funny enough, I thought that was the evil version of Alice, but then again, I guess she doesn't have the crown, so... Or the halo. Damn, you okay? Falling down. The real question is, how far can we go back? Oh, I guess we're technically not even that far, because the only way we got to here is with the train. Shit. The only thing I can think of that can take us... Ooh! The train actually comes back? Ooh, Spanish. Yo hablo español. That scared you? What, the train? Oh, nothing wrong with that. How the hell are we now? Oh, I think I remember this area. I even said, like, how do we get into there? Maybe we actually can't get the last upgrade after all. That's exactly where we gotta go. Funny enough, I believe that takes us more into the city, and we need to go back, so... Let's see if we can get that last wrench upgrade. Wrench upgrade, let's go! No, those extra saves mean nothing now, funny enough. I only made those extra saves just because I thought I couldn't go back, but seems like you can. These guys shouldn't attack me since I'm their king, right? Or queen. I'm the ruler. You can't fight me. Oh, okay. I guess they don't care about me being the ruler anymore.
This is my path, mine. No one can take it away from me.
Now we're speed running. Speed running. This could actually take us to where we need to go. I don't know where it's going to take us, but as long as it takes us closer to the beginning of the game, then we're good. I don't know where the hell we are. Oh, we're in this area? Bro, why? Why would it take us closer to the train station? It actually might be smarter to just keep on walking. Like, what did the message say? Let me see if I can actually remember. Feeding time. The takers, let me see. Alright, yeah. The keepers have taken my friend, locked him away like some animal, just because he's big and strong, but they don't need to fear him, no. If they just make sure to feed him on time, Big Steve won't ever hurt a fly. He loves some food from the little devil lounge, best. If only someone would take the long road back through the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite dumping delicacy. Then they would see how harmless he really is. Well, let's go do that. I can't think of anything else that we missed out in the beginning of the game other than, oh, fucking these guys. Doesn't this just take us to the boss room? So did those eggs regrow? Because if they did, fuck that. They definitely are, except there's an easy way to kill the music man. There's no easy way to kill these fucks. I'm starting to think our only way back is through, this teleporter over here. I'm gonna really hope that it does take us to where I need to go. Excuse me? How are you supposed to get back then? What the hell? Oh fuck. I'm dead. That was cheap and unfair. Damn, all the way back here.
Tell them that you had something happening. Try to tell them.
Why can't I teleport? Also, literally no place to hide if Bendy shows up. Oh, well, fuck me, right? Yeah, how are you supposed to go back? Yeah, how are you supposed to go back? Oh, that's a cute spot to put that. I'm not gonna lie, kind of weird how they made this. Is it because I'm not standing in the right spot? What does the notice say again? Long road back through the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite dumping delicacy. I guess we didn't really climb up the elevator shaft, did we? I know where an elevator is, so maybe that's where we gotta go. Shit. How many times do we gotta die by it? It's waiting for me to fall down. Damn it! Not gonna lie, buddy's getting annoying. BRB. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh, give me a second, sorry. There we go. We gotta find this elevator shaft or something that teleports us back closer to the studio. Surprised you didn't hear that.
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer?
God damn it.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Fuck.
What was that? Is anyone out there?
I tried to tell them he was up to something. I tried to tell them.
This is the part where I regret not upgrading health. We're lucky maybe this is going to take us exactly to where we need to go. Not even close. Not even close. Watch, Bendy's gonna attack me here again. Gotta find a hiding spot. Oh, I found one. Good. I guess we can hide in here if Bendy attacks us. Wait, what? Okay, I was gonna say, I thought we already grabbed that one. Yeah, we did. Good job. long as he makes that sound, we're safe. Ow. That's okay, because we're just going to get our health back.
He said the ink demon was dead when I saw him. I did.
No. Again, what's the purpose of this stupid hiding spot if people can hear me when I exit?
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it? What is it?
I don't believe in you. Leave me
Nice. Now where's the goddamn elevator? Okay, can't interact with that.
You're not alone down here.
I was gonna say, like, we are in the sewers, right? Trying to find a way back to the beginning of the game so we can get the heart, so we can get an upgrade. But I don't know how to get back. So we might have to miss out on said upgrade. It said climb up the elevator. I don't know what fucking elevator they're talking about. I played a bit of the first one. Location sewers. Let me read this again. God damn it. If only someone could take the long road back through the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite dumping delicacy. Luck. I don't know, guys. If I can't find another way back to get the heart, then we're just gonna have to proceed with the game. It's so weird this shit doesn't let us go. Can we use it now? Was it some like enemies nearby shit? No. I honestly don't know. I don't know how you get back. Maybe there is no way back. Oh, wait. Is it this? I think it might be this. Probably not, but yeah, no, it just respawns me here. Come on, how the fuck do you get back? Wait, what? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Whatever. Playing some goddamn only up. Thank you, Clementine. I was this close to asking how you get up, but I'm glad you waited. I'm very sorry for everyone for waiting 30 years for me to get past that shit, but that's the beauty of video games, right? Also a stupid memory, but that's okay. We need that for trophies, so that's good. It's just I tried floating up there, and it just wouldn't let my character go up, so I don't know. Whatevs, we got it. The machine must endure. Eventually. If anything, how long have we been playing this game? 6 hours, 16 minutes? Shit. Is this going to be another 8-hour stream? It actually might be. I guess we get on top of this pipe. If anything, I'm going to make sure I save now that we kind of know what we're doing. Yay! After 30 years, we're flying back to the studio. and then we got stuck. We weren't in this area for long enough. I thought there was going to be secrets in here. Or a boss fight. Yeah, funny enough, the Butcher Gang crew only chase you for like 15 seconds, and then they go for 5 seconds if even, and then they run back to their home. Oh shit. Woo! GG. Hey, that's okay. We're technically closer to where we want to be, so. King Widow's Lair. I thought I saw an Alice station somewhere. Oh, there's a barrel there, so I'll try to go in there. Or, hell, there's even a locker there. Oh, there was even a box right there. Ow. I mean, funny enough, I wouldn't even consider this a glitch. It's just that character or that enemy is only allowed to roam these rooms. So if you go into this room, it's not allowed to chase you. I mean, if you want to call it a glitch, go ahead. But funny enough, Resident Evil 2 Remake and 3 Remake do this. Oh, even Resident Evil 4 Remake does the same thing. If you're being chased by a zombie and then you go into a different room, the zombie just goes, oh, I can't chase you in there, so I'm going to go back to where I'm supposed to be. So that's what it is, Clementine. It's those enemies are scripted to only stay in this room. So as soon as you go into a room that they're not allowed to, it's almost as if there's an invisible wall preventing them from reaching you, right? But yeah, I don't know. If you want to call it a glitch, go ahead. But even AAA games like Resident Evil 2 have that same glitch. So. It sucks. It's immersion breaking because it's like, oh yeah, you can't chase me, haha, blah. It's like they should be able to chase you. Whatever. Funny enough, I always thought you were gonna like go through this door or something. I guess not. Ow. Teleport? No. Damn. We're close to where we need to be. I mean, I do gotta get a trophy where we gotta kill enemies with the shock pipe, so. Can I save here? I'll just make a save and then I'll reload the save when I want to get that trophy. Especially since there's, and I mean a shit ton of enemies in this area. No demon, no demon. Alright, cool, we're in the area we need to be.
I'm gonna rip them apart.
Let's get our health back. I wonder how you open up that door, eh? How clean! Go. Nice. Oh, and now this thing reloads, right? It's funny, I tried to show this off at the beginning of the stream. I'm like, yeah, some of these items actually come back. And I went there, and the patch wasn't there, so nice. Thank you, game, for making me look like an idiot. Although I guess it's not that hard to do that. Was it good?
This is my path. Mine.
Holy shit. Where's a grenade when you need one?
This isn't happening. Who do you think you are?
I don't know, maybe even just a stronger weapon. That'd be nice. Like, I mean, in the first game, granted, I guess you could say they're all technically the same weapon, but you go from, like, from a fire axe to a plunger to a pipe, and then something else. Granted, they all do the same damage, but you can unlock the Tommy gun, which is fun for a little bit. Well, I guess if you want to get that trophy where you gotta, like, kill 25 enemies with the shock pipe, then just keep on reloading the save. Or if you have as much materials as I do, just keep on recharging it. Yeah, 50 batteries? Yeah. Ew. I thank you for the person that spoiled that we needed to grab that last stream. So I can only imagine how dumb I would be running around this area trying to find what we have to find, right? Although it does make a sound, so you would... Yeah, it's kind of obvious that you need the heart. Oh, bro! I was right there. Whatever. But since we're back here, there's one last thing I want to do that I didn't grab before. Oh, fuck me. That's unfair. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I know, it's screwed. And that's why we gotta make more saves when, when we're backtracking. Hey, what's up? Although, I saw your message early on the stream, so I did catch that. God damn it.
Don't cry for me. I want to die.
Give me help. Alright, we gotta go grab the heart again, and then we gotta go to that area I wanted to go to. Damn it! The whole game's here, right?
Since when shadows move?
I should at least let me take one hit.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Probably the dumbest and funniest glitch in this game. Enemies just like bounce back because they're too close to each other.
So when do shadows move? This is my path. Mine.
Nice, we got it again. Cool. I'm just gonna put that in our pocket.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
I didn't even notice we got an autosave when we grabbed that.
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it? What is it? Since when do shadows move?
No spider? Good. We gotta find a hiding spot before Bendy shows up. Okay, down there. Oh shit!
Knows our purpose. What is it? What is it?
Ooh, just like clockwork, right? Okay, let's find this secret and then continue and finish the game. And before someone asks, no, I did not figure this out on my own. I was just watching some Bendy videos and then this came out of nowhere. I'm like, oh, good. I probably shouldn't watch videos like this because then I'm going to know all the secrets. But you know what, I think this is a secret worth finding because this is going to make certain fans happy.
Well, Sean, you finally did it. You went and told the boss exactly what's up. It's time to move on, I said to him. This toy man's ready for a new adventure. I have to admit, he took it far better than I expected. Probably because a lot of other people be ditching this month as well. But I don't pay no mind to Mr. Drew. I ain't leaving because of that old windbag. No, I've seen far worse in my day, that's for sure. I'm hitting the road because it's time for Sean Flynn to see some open sky. Find myself a little cabin upstate. Somewhere the family and I can start anew. But before I go, I've made one last toy. A little parting present for the factory lads. See how long it takes them to find it.
I think the funny thing is we found a toy before we found that audio log. Granted, we need all the audio logs to get the platinum trophies, so that's something that I would have eventually found. Hey! It's nice that at least on stream we were able to hear the magnificent voice of Jackson. Alright, now we can continue. If there's any secrets before this, I don't know what they are, and yeah. Let's just finish the game now. Do wonder what's behind there, though. Alright, then let's see if our stamina will be enough to get us to where we need to go. And it's been a while since we had some action. Let's see if we can get the trophy where we kill 25 enemies with the shock pipe. Or we just die immediately. That's probably the second one.
The next
It's just chaos in that room. I can't move because there's a bunch of them in front of me. For a second, I thought she was still alive. Also, you know what? Maybe we don't go for that trophy. It sounds annoying. I was gonna say, what happens if you just go into the void? You just fall down like you would in Security Breach. So I guess some of them are teleport stations and the others are just respawn stations. Uh-oh, that's definitely gonna kill me. Or no. Bruh. Nice. Now we can give the heart to the guy. Let's hope we don't die. I was gonna make another key, but if we're actually super duper close to getting the final upgrade for the wrench or the pipe, last thing we need to do is use up resources, right? So it's weird how it can happen at certain points in the game when the area that you're going to doesn't load. Yeah, but that's because you're moving super fast, right? That's why in Security Breach they had to make the mazer size vent longer. If you remember day one, it wasn't as long as it was, right? But the reason why they made it longer is because it gives the game enough time to load, what is it? Maltese Golf? Because, yeah, oh, wait. So that fall doesn't kill me, but a smaller fall fucks me up, right? That was something. I was gonna say, I don't remember our right arm being entirely inky. Hey, let's travel 5 feet away. And have it powered up so it can open up doors, not to kill. Oh wow, that actually was a pretty good teleporter. It skipped the whole entire sewer section. I believe this teleporter actually takes us closer to the monster we gotta go to, so that's good. Heck, I think it actually takes us outside the door, funny enough. Interesting. Let's go! Alright, let's see. Hungry, friend? Nice. Now what happens if we punch him? He doesn't care. Dun dun dun. Hide. That's funny how it gives you a gent card. 2. Interesting.
Brought to you by Gent.
Now, I wonder what this upgrade is. Thank you. Now the hard part will be trying to find an upgrade location. Also, the keeper's still here? Bro, of course he is. Like, the only upgrade stations I can remember are, like, in the beginning of the game. But I don't want to go all the way back there.
This is my path. Mine. No one can take it away from me.
Hey yo, I needed that. Alright. Oh, fuck me. That was literally a millisecond. That was literally a millisecond. I was about to die. But, yeah, whatever that ghost bitch name is, she got me. She got me. It's been a while. She never appeared in that area before. I was kind of assuming we've passed all of her parts, but now she got me. So, GG. Oh, it's too close. But yeah, right now we're just trying to find an upgrade station. That's all I want, and that's all I care about. No trouble. The thing is, I know where a couple of them are, it's just I would have to go all the way back to the beginning of the game. So that actually is what we might have to do, as annoying as it is.
This is my path. Mine. No one can take it away from me.
Shadows move.
I want to say I swore I saw one up here. There we go, thank God. Alright, what is this super duper upgrade? Does it shoot fireballs or some shit? Double charge gem pipe will stun keepers on impact? So it's literally an upgrade just for a specific enemy that you see at the end of the game. That's kind of dumb. That's kind of dumb. Give us like a super combo or like a charge attack for the regular enemies, not for the enemies that you only see at the last chapter, bro. Whatever, we'll get it just to get the trophy. But I was hoping for a better upgrade. Giant's finest trophy. The Saurian Keepers for a fast getaway. Use stun pipe to escape the clutches of the keepers. Double charge your gem pipe. Double charge, holy shit. To overload a keeper on contact. Use R1 twice to activate when your gem pipes charge up. There's a thingy on top of our pipe. It's different now. If anything funny enough, I want to see what happens when you double charge the pipe and then hit a regular enemy. Nothing. It's a stupid upgrade. No more damage for regular enemies. Whatever. Let's finish the game now, right? Also, battery might be dying on this, so I have to turn it to level 2. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, the good thing is we're never going to have to go back to one of those upgrade stations again, right? Having fun yet, right? I don't know, I will say I personally enjoyed the first half of the game more than the second half. Just because the second half was more about stealth. First half did have stealth, but also a lot of action as well. Also, I wonder what happens if we get hit by the train. Definitely not loading from there. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave.
Please stay clear of the door.
I wonder what city in America this is to be able to have like English and Spanish lines on the train, right? Then again, I don't know. I've never been to America, so I don't know if they always have Spanish. I'm gonna assume we're in Texas. Does a train show up in this area? The train showed up behind us again. No train here? What the fuck? Just, what does that say? Just pencil and dream. A giant crow here, guys. I don't know what it's supposed to represent, but there's a giant crow there. Or bird. Imagine that was our pet. That'd be sick. Yeah, no train shows up in this area. And after 3 more hours, we finally come to the conclusion of the game, right? There you are. I've been waiting for you for 20 years.
There you are, thank goodness. Wilson's waiting for you downstairs in the laboratory when you're ready. But first, can I get your help with something? Normally, I wouldn't ask this of a guest, but with all that's happening, I can't sneak out and get things like I usually do.
Goddamn.
Do you think you could pop round to the farmer's market back in town and find me a few ingredients?
No.
We're running quite low in the kitchen, and I was hoping we could all celebrate tonight with a lovely supper. Won't take but a moment if you go by train. Up to you. No pressure.
I like how it's teaching us about the subway even though we've been using it. Guys, the subway we need to use to travel between Wilson's Retreat and downtown. The next train is always on time. Well, some nice benches. So that's kind of cool. You can, well, I'm assuming you can either do this mission or go straight to the lab, right? Where's the ghost girl? Where's the ghost girl? hope we don't have a shit ton of enemies to go through. Just taking a small look, there were a lot of enemies. Retrieve Betty's ingredients. I haven't. It's just, like any game, once you play more than 5 hours or 6, you start getting a bit tired. So that's all it is. I'm just a bit tired. I was gonna say, I wonder if that actually helps you survive against Bendy, and I guess the answer is yes. Yes, it does. Unless Bendy kills us as soon as we leave here. But yeah, I want to say we're very close to finishing this game, so we're 100% going to finish this game at the end of the stream. I'm probably going to try to get the Platinum Trophy for the rest of the night, and then tomorrow we should be able to just play Fortnite all day.
Continue to wait for me.
Try. I want to die.
What was that? Was anyone out there?
You're not alone down here.
Okay, like, oh, is it this guy? No.
Don't cry for me. I want to die.
Alright, we're at the farmer's market. What the fuck did you want from here? God damn it. I'm surprised she didn't see me. We didn't grab this before? Oh my god, I'm a noob. How did I not grab that before? Whatever. The door was even open and everything. The first health upgrade, let's go. So we're probably gonna finish the game without grabbing the 2 other upgrades, sadly. I don't know where they are. Knock, knock. Alright, you got me again. I was so scared I didn't even move there. I'm just like, well, this is where I die. But I forgot that shit doesn't kill you. There's a trophy that says, like, don't get, like, killed by the splicer, and I'm like, how do you, like, die from that? Oh, well, shit. I guess that's how you die. Yeah, it's called a butcher decision. Complete the game while surviving the slicer. Like, I guess it just means beat the game without dying to the slicer? I don't know, it's kind of weird. So maybe this isn't the farmer's market. Maybe this is just the butcher shop. Five minutes to get the graphics card? What do you mean? Like 5 minutes for it to like show up for you or what? Oh, fuck you. Is that it? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. You see, a situation like that, that's when I'm extremely happy that I upgraded my stamina and my teleport to the max, because we're able to just run away, right? Also, I don't think I was supposed to go through here. Yeah, that was bad. I was supposed to go up there, but I had to technically go to the train. I finally found a new graphics card to run for it, and I got it, but I got to wait 5 minutes for it. Oh, to fully install? Alright. If anything, after I finish this stream, I'm going to take a break, right? But either A, I'm going to try and go for all the trophies, or B, I might just play Fortnite for a bit. So if I play Fortnite, I'll be on Twitch TV, I Am Destruction TTV. And maybe we can test out how well your PC runs now, right? Granted, I won't be able to, like, see what you see, but as long as it doesn't kick you out, I think that's a win in my book, right? 7 hours of Bendy. The only thing I can say about what's the next Bendy game that's coming out, Clementine? Whatever Bendy 3 is, like the real Bendy, not like a spin-off, not like a mini game. Whatever the next like Bendy game is, I just hope it's as long as this one. Granted, maybe this is a short game, but for me, like shit, this is like one of the longest indie hard games I've played. I mean, see if it works, but...
You're a miracle worker. Oh, truly. Oh, I only wish there was something I could do for you.
Give me a gun.
Oh, wait. I spotted something in the fountain yesterday. Don't know what it's for, but you're welcome to have it. You better go see Wilson downstairs. He's been waiting ages.
Then, oh shit. Hey, I found something in the fountain. You can have it. Like, just random shit. Oh, it's a memory. Oh, sad face. Is that the Meatly's coffee cup? I have a feeling that it is. She doesn't make a funny noise when you hit her. We almost killed you, you little fish. Now where's the downstairs? Laboratory. Probably there. Probably there. Well, Stuart, if you think about it, like, it's kind of funny that Wilson didn't really try to look for us. He's like, oh, sleep in this room. And then we get abducted by Alice Angel, right? Was that part of his plan? Or did he, like, open the door and say, like, yo, where the fuck did she go? You'd think there'd be an upgrade back here. The fact that you can poop in this game is funny. Bendy and the poop machine. The most random book in the whole entire game. Did you read that whole entire book, Clementine? It was definitely something. It was a long read. Ooh, rainbow. What is that, oil? Color? Are they introducing color to the world? Speaking of stuff, grab that. Does Wilson actually know our purpose? Probably not. But, I mean, if he wants to be the ruler of this world, then he's going to give us a new purpose, right? That's kind of trippy. I do hope they don't introduce color into the series. Because you know how cartoons were black and white and now they have color? It's just, I don't know, I really like the black and white aesthetic of this game, even though it's not really black and white, it's more like yellow and gray. I don't know, we'll see. It would just be weird if the next game was fully in color. I don't think it would be as scary. I mean, like anything in life, the more you practice and use it, the better you'll be at executing it, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? What's this? Colors? Sonic colors? Uh-oh. This is where we've died.
Audrey, you made it. Good. Come inside, my dear. We have much to discuss, but make sure you're ready. Where we're going, there will be no return until we've accomplished our mission.
Okay, good. We can leave one last time. Which means we should make a separate save from the first one. Search? Yep.
Thank you for coming all this way. The Ink Demon is a formidable foe. To truly destroy such a monster, he must be dethroned, humiliated.
Are you gonna make a bigger
For
demon?
months now, I've been working on something that will do exactly that. Cast out the demon and put a new deity in his place. Stronger, more powerful, and controllable. Together, we just need to unleash our ultimate weapon. Come, let me show you my creation. Isn't he beautiful? Simple but elegant. A treasure. Powerful beyond anyone.
Kinda looks like
the
shit.
Ink Demon will fall, and we can have peace at last.
It could work, but it sounds risky. How will we control him?
Right.
We don't want to repeat Joey's mistake.
No,
Smart.
we don't. All of the factors must be perfect. The right design, the right science, and the right soul. At last your purpose is revealed, Audrey. This is why you're here.
You must become the new Toon.
Inside him, my creation will live forever.
Stay away from me. You're insane.
That's a good evil plan. Watch me push him into it, though.
This was your path. Leave yourself behind and ascend.
I thought you said we needed to save your father. I thought you had a plan to send me home, to make everything right.
I lied. Wow, that's very...
My father is beyond hope.
Yeah, whatever.
Perhaps you know him. Nathan Arch,
Interesting.
owner of Archgate, industrial genius, business tycoon. For years I've lived in his reaching shadow. He always had time for the grand creatives of the world, the doers, as he called them. He knew only the best, the biggest thinkers. How could his lowly son ever hope to compete with that? But now,
I don't get good.
thanks to you, I can. No need to struggle. My signal prevents you from using those devilish powers of yours. And more importantly, keeps the Ink Demon from getting in. It's time to die, Audrey.
Bruh.
And live again as a god.
No.
We're just gonna push you into
Not
it.
this time.
Damn. My battery's low again. Yeah, dummy. Ooh, you see, if that was rated M, that would be a lot of blood. And technically, that is blood. Oh my god. He got fucked up. Yeah, that's a big rip, bozo. If anything, let's teabag him. There you go. I will say it's an interesting plan. Granted, maybe... I mean, it's a video game. It's meant for kids, so obviously he had to tell us his master plan and shit, but... I will say if he wanted to fulfill his plan, he should have just, like, pushed us in there and not told us jack shit. So then that'd be easy, right? Okay, now I have a bad feeling we're gonna have to fight him as the cartoon that he made, which kind of looks like the... what is that? Hot dog! Hot dog! That's what I call Carnage. Not this time. Sounds like you can break it. Oh yeah, there's no going back. Uh-oh, subject accepted. We're gonna have to fight him as a cartoon.
I decided to go for a walk this morning. Took a little stroll down to the park. Enjoyed the warm sun for a while. Found a quiet bench. Even grabbed a hot dog. It's been ages since I've done that. Tessa would kill me if she knew I've been off my diet. When I got back to the office, I stopped by the animation department and said hello to the troops. My gosh, they're getting younger every day. Either that or I'm just getting older. It all made me realize time is moving on. The hard struggles don't seem as dire as they used to. Life has other value. I think I'll go home early today. Maybe I'll even pick up a hot dog for Tessa.
What about your son? What about your son? And all I can say is if Buddy had powers, then maybe he should have not had the signal jammer, because then he probably could have survived our attack on him, right? Ooh, a place where you charge your weapon. And a place that has a black void.
You were birthed from the darkest shadows.
Yo, you better help me out for this fight.
It's time to ask the question.
What are you? Who are you? What am I? It's gonna be one of those questions. What is my purpose? It's the ink machine! Okay, cool. Oh. How did I miss that? The real question is, will he be a monster in black and white or in color? Will we lose our power? Ahoy there, matey! Oh, fuck! Can you talk? Press that lever. Okay, this is a cute boss fight. Can you save? Probably not, right? No. Alright, I want to see what he does if you go up to him. He looks cool. Yo, are you good? So how come he's doing less damage than every other enemy in the game? I want to see if we could kill him by hitting him. I guess not. Even though he's easy, I will say he's a better boss fight than Bendy in the first game. Bendy was just running around. It was very easy to avoid him. Nice. I'll give it that one. I'll give it that one. Oh, you just keep on fighting until it's over? That's kind of sad. Like, I want to see if we would have a cool animation for a kill. Damn it. Rainbow. Ow! I was waiting for, this fight is better than King Widow? Oh, yeah, but King Widow might have been a bit bullshit on hard. That's because there's a shit ton of, spiders that you gotta deal with. King Widow, like, itself is not a hard boss. It's just babies that's a bitch to deal with. So the game's not letting me go down, so... Damn it, stop throwing shit. More color! More color! Out. Time to die.
I'm ready for you.
Or I died first. Probably the latter. Oh, look how colorful he is.
You asked for this.
Woo! What do you do if I go up to you though? Ooh, there we go. Oh, you just grabbed me and then ripped my head off? That's kind of boring. I will say it's kind of sad that Ink... Well, I mean, maybe it's a good thing. I will say it's kind of sad that Ink Bendy Demon has better death cutscene than the final boss guy. The real question is, where do we start the boss fight at? At the checkpoint or in the beginning? If it's at the beginning, it's not that bad. It's at the beginning. Cool. Oh, you can skip it. Funny enough, I think the best thing to do for this fight is let him destroy all the things in the first part of the fight. That way all you have to do is just put in the key, funny enough, right? Because if you put in the key right away, then he's going to throw gears and shit at you. But if you let him destroy them all in the beginning, then all you have to do is just power it off. Oh, you see, that was pretty fast. We got back to where we last were. Looks like I guess to make this fight a bit easier, they made these guys only die in one hit. So I guess probably doesn't make them stronger. Okay, now this is the part I don't know what to do. Avoid him, avoid him, avoid him, avoid him. So I think we can only attack him when he's doing that attack. And nothing wrong with that. So if he hits you with that attack, you're instant dead. I really like this boss fight. It's a lot better than the first one. The only thing you can maybe say is better in the first game is that Bendy's the final boss, right? That's the only positive I can say. You're fighting Bendy instead of fighting Wilson. So technically Bendy was in this game more than in the first game, so that's pretty good. It's funny, the upgrades we have don't even help or work for us right now. Ooh, banished. Tummy hurt. Hey, what did I say? Bendy's gonna help us at the end of the day. Damn, rip his muscle. Yeah, he's gonna be eating that for a long time. And then we pass out. To the darkest reaches! Complete chapter 5. Hey, let's go. We beat chapter 5. Is that our bone sticking out? Or is that our, like, leg severed? You are broken.
And give him to yourself. You have nothing. You're without purpose. Your very existence was a terrible lie.
Sad face.
You're a mistake.
Uh-oh. Now it's just sounding like a bad father. Oh, does that mean we're gonna be friends now?
Not I will make you strong.
Yeah.
I will make you meaningful. It's
We are Venom.
the daughter of truth, the power of a demon.
All I can say, if it ends there, goddamn Bendy 3 is gonna give us a lot to look forward to.
There's always a choice. I know you're in there. Deep behind that evil face. Inside somewhere is my little girl. My Audrey. My greatest creation.
I'm scared. I don't know what's happening.
The past doesn't define you, nor the present. In the end, all those years ago, Joey Drew finally succeeded. He created life. But Audrey, you're so much more than that. You were his family. His daughter. My daughter.
Oh.
And I love you so very much.
Be quiet. And Rich is
Damn,
Remember
Rich.
who you are, Audrey. Remember.
Your words are wasted. The failure of Joey Drew dies.
I know you're in there. You don't have to be this anymore. It's never too late. Just a pencil and a dream isn't enough. You have to have heart.
Damn.
The future is sealed.
If Bendy destroys the end, then there's nothing that's gonna stop him. But I feel like Audrey's gonna be strong enough to see the end.
This is the end.
Interesting ending. Doesn't really let us know what happens there. Oh, shit. Oh shit, now we're Bendy? Interesting. If you were to ask me if we were gonna play as Bendy in this game, I would be like, fuck no, why would we? This is a surprise! Shit, this is better than Spider-Man 2. We can play as Venom in this game. So X is a ground pound. R2 is a slash. Ooh, gorilla pound, let's go.
Just a watch makes you think. Arise to make destroy this structure.
Maybe Ink Demon Bendy should have not fused with Audrey? That was probably not a good idea for Bendy. Also, I doubt we can die in this part. Yeah, Searcher, let's go. Although that's kind of sad that there are actually not that many Searchers in this game. Like, only in one section and that's it. Wonder why he thinks that Audrey would do what he tells her to do? I mean, if you think about it, we did everything that Wilson told us to do, right? So Bendy's like, well, if this woman's dumb enough to listen to this guy, maybe she's dumb enough to fuse with me. And well, I mean, I'm not saying Audrey's dumb, but she did fuse with Bendy, so there's that. Granted, her legs were severed, so it's not like she could have ran away. But, yeah. So you probably kill more people in this game than the first Bendy game, that's fine. funny. All these characters were running away from Bendy, and now they think they can destroy him when he's like much bigger than the first game, right? Don't you mean we are surrounded? Can you say that again? Yo, let's go! I'm not gonna lie, I actually forgot about her. I forgot about her.
Audrey, is that you in there?
That's a badass entrance, not even gonna lie.
We'll get you through.
Brrr, yo, let's go!
Make us some trouble.
Holy shit. Yo, Tom, you brought the big boy. But I don't want to fight him, we gave him a good heart. Yo, tell me you play as Tom. That's so cool. Honestly, this is probably one of the coolest sections in the indie horror game I can think of in a good while. It's a big surprise. I was not expecting all of this. This actually is badass. Like, this is how the movie should end if you think about it. Sammy Lawrence sounds different. It doesn't sound like the real Sammy Lawrence. Yo, I heard a Wilhelm scream. Oh wait, I killed Sammy Lawrence! I killed Sammy Lawrence! He was the one that did the Wilhelm scream. Oh no! That was an accident. That was an accident. Oh well, I mean, he's a dick anyway, so let's be real. He's a cool villain, but he's also a bad guy, so he deserves to die. But rip in peace, Sammy Lawrence. He shows up, he plays the banjo behind the glass, he says, "Arise, demon," and then we kill him. I think Allison shot him? Oh, okay, so, whatever. That's what I do, but... I'm gonna pretend the ink demon killed him, because it would be funnier that way. Because then that's 2 for 2 that he's died from the ink demon. I will say this, Clementine. Even though the Widow boss might be bullshit, I think that's my favorite song in this whole entire game. The song that plays while you're fighting the Widow boss is amazing. I love that like old orchestral music that plays. That's one positive I can say about that fight. Well, this is basically a power fantasy. This basically goes, yo, I know you've been like hiding and getting your ass kicked this whole entire game, but now it's time to kick some ass. We're kicking ass with Boris and Allison. What else can I ask for? Like, if you think about it, this is literally the Bendy crew right here, right? Bendy, Boris, and Allison. We're all together. The only thing that would make this perfect if we kill the Butcher Gang crew as well. And the Ghost Bitch. He must die.
Now what?
Need some help?
Henry?
You came!
Some battles are worth fighting for, even 1,000,000 times. Come on! I found a projector up ahead. Run for it.
RPC's amazing, Vengeance. The work that you did for the past half hour, you gotta redo it again. It's beautiful. Hey, Butcher Gang crew! Get fucked. Can I kill him? Why can't I kill him? Oh, whatever. So I guess she ran out of ammo, that's why she's using her sword. Boris is making fun of this one guy. And there's Henry with a... Oh, what's his name again? Piper? What's Buddy's name again? It started with a P. Porter? One of you guys will tell me. Porter, thank you very much for coming. Piper. Wait a second, was that the same projector from the projectionist? If it was the same projectionist head, then if you think about it, that's the projectionist getting revenge on Bendy, right? In the first game, Bendy killed the projectionist, but in the second game, the projectionist is the one that destroys Bendy. Ooh, you see? Deep theories. MatPat, calling right now. Also, I'm a ghost now, apparently. I always say that because in the last second, you hear the noise that the projectionist makes. Also, is this the intro to The Last of Us? I think I said that at the beginning of yesterday's stream, so...
My father once told me...
We end the stream the way we started it.
That just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it.
Is this the end?
Always free to choose.
The end for now, Clementine. What's going to happen when we open?
At the very beginning, there's a choice to make. My father's cartoon world was now mine. To rule, to watch over, and to protect. I can make the cycle more bearable for my friends inside. But as for me, I'm the first of my kind. Born of ink, but living in flesh. Joey's world is escaping into ours.
Uh-oh.
So, what's next? Who can really say?
Bendy 3! It would have been funny if Bendy looked at the screen and then rose like 3 fingers like this. Dun dun dun! Alright, you know what? I hardly do this, but I'll give you a round of applause. I'll give you a round of applause. That shit was so fucking good. At least when you compare it to the first game, nothing wrong with the first game. Like, if you like it, good. Like, nothing wrong, but this was a video game. This was a game. I said the first game had an amazing universe and it just needed to be expanded a bit more. This is the expansion. This is it right here, so it's beautiful. If you asked me, like, would I get Bendy merch after I finished the first game, I'd be like, fuck no. Bendy? He's like a guy that you see like once or twice and that's it. Like, who's scared of Bendy? But this game, I actually want to get a Bendy plushie now because of how good this game was. Ali Murphy as Betty. The Meatley as Henry Stein! Hey, he came back to reprise his role, that's good. Tim Simmons as Wilson. I didn't say this last time, but the credits for the first game were pretty nice, and hell, they're pretty good for this game as well. Bendy and the Dark Revival. Oh, amazing. And the funny thing is, it actually had some heart to it. Like, I wasn't expecting a father-daughter story. It was actually heartwarming. If the first game made me hate Joy Drew because of how much of a dick he was, the second game actually makes me like him because of how much he cared about his daughter. Uh-oh. The Jen Corporation isn't finished yet. My only concern is I just hope Bendy 3 or whatever they make or call it. I just hope also I'm going to turn on the light because it's fucking 2 in the morning and well, we finished the game, so we don't really need spooky cam on, right? Or spooky light. Yeah, I just hope Bendy 3 doesn't go into like a colored world, right? I really do like this noir aesthetic that Bendy has kind of engraved himself in. Like, keep it in the black and white colors. Like, I don't really want it to go into like a color world because then it might not be as scary, right? They could do anything. It would be cute if maybe one of the chapters in Bendy 3 is a colored world and then we go back. But, yeah. Whew. Okay, you know what I mean. Don't even. I'm not even saying like that. And technically he's already black and white, so... but, like, a colorful world, right? And the thing is, it actually might look like it's going that way. If you notice Bendy at the end, he had the red bow tie. But it could be red because, hey, the game is for the amazing Bendy fans who have been an incredible and dedicated community. Can I get an amen? Did you read that? That was cute. Now play the game without dying? Yes. On easy. But it won't be until either later tomorrow, or later today on Sunday, or maybe another day. Just because we've been playing this game for like 7 hours and 50 minutes, so I kind of just need to have a break. Maybe a small break, but don't worry, Clementine. I'm probably going to get the Platinum Trophy for this game by tomorrow. Now, you're more than welcome. This is the time. So if Buddy wasn't being a dick earlier, like 2 hours ago, he could actually talk about spoilers now. Also, I don't know why he kept on saying, like, oh, the old guy wasn't an old guy. It's like, was he, though? I think he was. I don't know. No matter what, I guess it doesn't matter at this point. But if you guys want to talk about spoilers or, archives, or secrets that I missed out on, you're more than welcome to talk about it now. Because I'm going to be in the stream as soon as we finish with the archives. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'm glad they made it more like a video game. Who are you playing as, though? You know, randoms. The Archives. Welcome to the Archives. Bendy in the Dark Revival is filled with numerous characters that each had a critical role to play in the progression of the game. Here in the Archives, you will learn a little bit more about them in an up-close and personal way. Feel free to explore. In this game, Audrey is definitely up there. Top 3 characters. The thing is, funny enough, there weren't that many characters in this game. Katie? It's believed that Heidi has spent some time in the pit, a prison set up by Wilson and the Keepers. It is unclear why, but most likely she was able to access places she couldn't have. My 2 favorite characters of this game is Audrey and the Ghost Bitch. Not gonna lie. I don't know what her name is, but Splicer, whatever her name is. Darlene, how you doing? There should be an open out trash can in the corner. I'll take a look right now. After I finish reading. The experiences in the pit change her, as it does many, reverting her into a childlike state, longing for happiness again. That's kind of sad. Funny enough, I thought this was going to turn out to be Bendy because of the bow tie, but I guess it wasn't. Porter, as the cycle was held in place, and with the influence of the Ink Demon held at bay, the cartoon world was able to grow and advance, creating such characters as Porter, a lost one who came to claim a new identity as an explorer. Porter was written with the knowledge that Dark Revival would feature a far more serious tone than the first game of Bendy and the Ink Machine, and his lighthearted innocence would help the player feel some warmth in his inky world of sorrow. Or they're not wrong about that. It's just Porter really only had like 2 lines in the game. I kind of wish he had more. Imagine he actually moves and jump scares you. That'd be funny. Sammy Lawrence, the famous music composer of the studio. Sammy Lawrence originally had a slightly larger role in the story of Dark Revival, but in a story already filled with so many characters, making them all play a meaningful part became a challenge. You know what? Smart. Just because you have 20 characters doesn't mean you should use all of them. You should only use the characters that are important to the story. So that's why he wasn't really seen much or talked that much, because he had little to zero relevance to the story. He was ultimately sidelined in favor of telling a more coherent storyline. Hey, let's go, GG. I like that. Although it is interesting to note that Sammy Lawrence appears to have mastered the flow ability in Bendy and the Ink Machine long before Porty and Audrey could wield it. Interesting. That you could consider that a retcon, but it's more just giving lore to a game that didn't have lore before, right? Or I know Bendy 1 had lore, but like, you know what I mean, like more expanded lore. So funny enough, if people were like, "Yo, how did like Sammy Lawrence like disappear in the first game?" Apparently, it's because he had the flow power. So that's really cool. I like it when you go into galleries and it tells you secrets and shit like that. So GG. Sammy Lawrence, my favorite character. Not gonna lie, he's my favorite character in the first game, but in the second game, well, he's not my favorite character in the first game. He was an interesting character that was in the first game, but like he only showed up for like 2 parts. Let's hope there's more Sammy Lawrence in the third game or some shit. Like, there's more Alice Angel in this game than in Sammy Lawrence. The self-appointed queen of the studio, Alice Angel is one of the most memorable faces in the Bendy world, forever lost in a tide of insanity. She is an absolute delight to write as a character, an angel with many layers. Time will only tell if this inky temptress will ever reappear. Hey, look at that! She's confirmed for the next game. Sammy's ability is acknowledged in Boris in the Dark Survival. Question: did Boris in the Dark Survival come out like years after Bendy and the Ink Machine 1? That's the real question. You know what? I'll do you the favor and I'll actually search it up for you right now. Bendy 1 came out in 2017, I believe. Either way, they're using fan lore or fan theories to make their lore in their game make sense, which I will never like. How about maybe make a story first and then you create the game? You don't create the game and then the story after. When did this shit come out? Bro, Boris and the Dark Survival came out in like 2020. Yeah, no shit, there's lore for Bendy 1 and Boris. That came out like 4 or 5 years after Bendy 1. That's like I tell you, yo, Joey or Henry Stein is Jewish in the book. It's like he is, but if you play the games, you're never gonna learn that. Does that mean he's Jewish in this game? Maybe. I don't know. How do we know that the books are canon to the games? I don't think it matters. Ship Ahoy Dudley, the demented invention of Wilson, created to serve the dual purpose of dethroning the Ink Demon in the cartoon world, and also upstaging Joey Drew in the eyes of Wilson's father, Nathan Arch. Also, by the way, you can't even play Boris in the Dark Survival if you're on console, so like that means jack shit to me. Nathan Arch, Neither of these happen. Ship Ahoy Dudley is a mysterious sailor with his own eerie grin, similar to that of Bendy, along with his sidekick, Crackle the Crab. It is unknown what kind of cartoon adventures they would have had together. Where's the crab, though? The lore in the first game doesn't give much storytelling, but this one's surprisingly good storytelling. That's because Clementine, the first game, like the Meatley and the other guy, they only literally made one level, like the first chapter. That's why there was not much lore story in the first game. That's why I kind of didn't really like the first game, because it was just made up on the spot. No, it wasn't. Yes, that's why Chapter 3 was dedicated to Alice Angel, a character that people made theories about in Chapter 2 because of the poster. Lurker. The Lurker, or Steve, as he became to be known, was originally created as a brute enemy type that would free roam the way Lost Ones do. But ultimately felt unnecessary as the random Ink Demon encounters already fulfilled the role of putting in the player on the edge while exploring. Yes. Previously traversed locations. In the end, the Lurker found a much better calling as an unlikely ally. Literally, I wasn't expecting him to be an ally. Effectively expanding him into more than just a typical enemy. Yes. My favorite is either Sammy or Boris. I like Boris more than Sammy, I will say that. King Widow. Ink Widows have begun to infest where the light grows darkest. Their king, the biggest and most feared, will only emerge from his nest when the young are threatened. Bendy and the Ink Machine completed October 2018, Boris in February 2020 for the third birthday, and the Dark Revival after a 3-year delay in November 2022. Doesn't FNAF put gameplay and lore before story? Yes it does. But we're not talking about FNAF, are we, friend? We're talking about Bendy and the Ink Machine. There's a reason why FNAF 2 was my favorite, and that's because it's the one that started to go more into the lore compared to the first game. But nice try to dunk on me, friend. Lord Amok, ruler of the sewer cult. Lord Amok illustrates how the world of the Ink had continued to develop into different societies. Deep within the darkest places, though he was weak in a fight, his name will simply never die. Though he was weak in a fight, his name will simply never... Well, I mean, he was weak as shit. Also, Vincent, let's not forget, even FNAF 1 had... Well, yes, you had to find it on secret cameras. It had lore in FNAF 1 about, like, missing kids and a serial killer, so... that's much more than what Bendy 1 had, which was, let's take fan theories and make it into our own canon. If anything, FNAF actually tries to avoid fan theories. Otherwise, Dream Theory would be true. Which storytelling is better? It's whatever is better to you. Everyone's different, so... I will say, if I do got to compare this to Security Breach, sadly, Security Breach has a better story than this. No, I'm fucking kidding. I'm kidding. Security Breach does not have a good story. The base Security Breach does not have a good story when you compare it to this. This has a much deeper, enriching story that gives you lore, it gives you answers, and doesn't make you have to play Ruin to figure out what the fuck's happening. So, with no jokes, this game does have a better story than Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. So, there's that. Although it's not that hard to beat, because that game hardly had a story. So. The Keepers, Wilson's deadly guards and scientists. They aren't perfect, but the Keepers will get the job done. No matter the cost, they are responsible for pressing the Ink Demon inside a smaller form, keeping his power sealed away. It would be cool if we actually saw that in game, though. Until Audrey came along and unknowingly changed the situation. The Keepers were visually designed to reflect the dangers and evils of the Ink Machine itself. Faceless, being made of gears and wires, with no sense of morality, ordered around like cattle. A creation living without purpose. Butcher Gang. Barley, Charlie, and Edgar. Hey, let's go. The three original members of the Butcher Gang were formed from the Ink Machine, deconstructed by Alice Angel for body parts, and bond together to stay alive with sneak attacks. And wait, what? And at least Bendy's books feel less disjointed? Well, that's because, at least from what I can tell, one of the Bendy books is a expanded adaptation of the first game, right? While the books that FNAF puts out are just like Goosebumps. They're just random stories in the FNAF universe. They're not really supposed to be reflective of what happens in the game. So I don't know if you can compare those two side by side, really. Well, you're not wrong about that, but also, unless I'm mistaken, it wasn't the creators of Bendy and the Ink Machine that wrote the books. It was actually someone that knew how to write a story. So there is that as well. Let's see. The Butcher Gang, yes. Body parts bond to stay alive with sneak attacks on their prey. In Dark Revival, we meet an artificial fourth member of the gang, Carly, the Ghost Girl. Although, when you begin to examine her closely, Carly appears to only be a shell with perhaps someone inside. That's sad. Oh, they all have the same text. This guy's not as creepy as he was in the first game. Does he actually have 6 arms? No, only 5. Kind of weird that it's called a spider. How even in the art form it has 6 arms. But hey, Vincent, just remember at the end of the day, this is just my own opinion. You can like whatever you like, but I'm just stating the observations that I've seen or experienced. Yeah, I really like this character. Kind of wish she jump scared the player a lot more in this game. If anything, I'm not gonna lie, I'm very excited to see her return in the next game. I mean, they changed Secure Breach story from the trailers that they showed. 100%. Harold! Too much dry air, not enough fish food. Bro, that's the saddest thing that happened in this game. Harold's dead, guys. But yeah, like, saying the books have a better story than the main game is like me saying Hello Neighbors books have a better story than the games. Bendy, the iconic imp. Hey, look at that. Whoever called him a demon, you're wrong. He's an imp, and that's when someone says imp is another way to say demon. Was redesigned for Dark Revival to stand out a bit from his traditional cartoon appearance by giving him a suit of clothes. He posed some minor challenges, specifically creating a face that sported the classic Bendy eerie smile, but still managed to be heartwarming in the right conditions. He is a fan favorite, so his design had to be just right, yes. During production, we originally envisioned Bendy to talk with a series of cute squeaks to contrast the dark, low voice of the Ink Demon, but this turned out to be very distracting, and the idea was scrapped pretty early on. Imagine if he did talk with squeaks, though. Wilson cartoon. Wilson was a difficult character to balance. At first, the players are purposely led to believe he is a one-note character. Obviously evil with an over-the-top villain personality, but as the story progresses, we see other sides of the character, and the player becomes muddled with who this man really is, yes. In one draft, Wilson was written as a servant of Nathan Arch Jr., a separate character at the time, but the story made far more sense when the two characters became one, eliminating a lot of needless narrative complexity. Which I will say, Clementine, you said if I understood the story, I kind of did. Like, at the end of the day, Wilson wanted us to go into the Ink world, so then he could turn us into his weapon, right? He even says that. I'm turning you into my super weapon. What was Wilson's super weapon? It was turning us into a cartoon that he designed so then we can fight Bendy, which probably could have worked. But, I don't know. Bendy fucked up Dudley at the end, so maybe it probably wasn't going to work. That was more so the surface level story, but the real story was figuring out who we are and where do we fit in this world. And what did we find out? Well, we're Joey Drew's daughter. Like his flesh and blood daughter? No, we're his cartoon daughter. The Ink Demon. As the world of Dark Revival became more complex and established, we realized the Ink Demon's design needed a complete rethink to match our new tone. Previous versions of his appearance looked absolutely silly when placed in the world alongside other characters. Right, you're telling me that's not silly. No amount of creepy music or screen effects could conceal how out of place he looked. The Ink Demon needed to look different than everything else in the world and show a natural progression of the Ink Demon's evolution as Wilson held the cycle in place. The Ink Machine, designed by Thomas Connor of the Gent Corporation, stolen by Joey Drew. Stolen? Interesting. Retrieved by Archgate, and once again reclaimed by Gent. The Ink Machine's next adventure is a mystery. Well, I'm just gonna hope Gent doesn't become like the umbrella of the series and is like, let's create monsters and sell them to the army or some shit. That would be boring. Psycho Breakers, I guess that's why you call them that, right? Henry Stein, the original Psycho Breaker. Henry Stein is the ghost of a man who lost his purpose years ago. Once fueled with finding a way to escape the tortures of the Ink Demon and finding his way home to his wife. Hey, he had a wife? Henry is now left with the cold reality of being a recreation of the person he thought he was. Saved as a special surprise for fans of the Bendy and the Ink Machine game, Henry was strictly omitted from all public discussion of the character during the entire production, which spanned several years, but Henry returned with a very satisfying face reveal. Honestly, he could have had any face. As long as Henry returns, it was going to make fans happy. Also, it's sad how this guy gets a face, but Ethan from Resident Evil doesn't. So, yeah. Allison. Returning for another victory over the Ink Demon, Allison is always the voice of reason, a beacon of hope. Allison's design was carefully upgraded from the previous Bendy and Ink Machine game to maintain her personality, but with more fidelity. The purpose of meeting Allison so early in the campaign was to introduce the player to a familiar face after the main introduction, I guess. At the start, Alice was able to serve as the motivating force for Audrey until the true plot kicked in later. The books of FNAF are confusing to consider canon to the games, like Tales from the Pixelplex and Fazbear Frights. You're not wrong. Like even the books that are supposed to be like more canon to the games, like Tales from the Pixelplex, just make you go, okay, what the hell's going on? Like with that Tiger Rock book. But I have a feeling the only reason they made Tales of the Pixelplex was to prepare people for the Mimic, which. You want to talk about bad storytelling? Shit, just drop a random book character into a video game and expect them to figure out what the fuck that is. That's how you make a bad game. If the next Bendy game has a character from a book that you have to read, 0 out of 10. And before someone says, the Mimic in Ruin's not the same Mimic from the books, it might as well be. It might as fucking well be. Alright, let's see. Yes, we already read that. Tom. If anything, let's hope we get more, Boris. Maybe... I guess they gave us less Boris in this game because you got a lot of Boris in the first game, right? And that's why they gave us more Alice. Tom is Allison's silent protector and the only Boris clone involved in the main story. Where is Boris the Wolf? Rumor has it that after the events of the game, Boris is experiencing a dark survival story of his own. Oh, really? Really? Are you ever going to port that to consoles immediately? No? Then fucking why are you referencing Boris in the Dark Survival? Whatever. They're basically saying, hey, get a PC and play this game. Although I think you can actually play Boris in the Dark Survival on your phone, so. Betty. A faithful maid, among other things, to Wilson. Betty was an important character to the story of Dark Revival, as a failed experiment and someone relatively new to the cartoon studio. She was able to give a somewhat different point of view on the state of the world. We have purposely left it unclear if Betty was in on Wilson's plot to harvest Audrey, or if she was just a bystander. Behind her mask, there are still answers to be found. Betty will 100% be in the next game. Joey True memory. The man, the legend, the memory. Creating this version of Joey Drew was both an exciting and daunting process. It was clear from the start that this Joey would be different from the one from the original Bendy and the Ink Machine game. This was a man with all the guilt from a past life, but without the experience to fully understand it. The real Joey Drew made many mistakes, but ultimately learned from them. This doesn't absolve him of his sins, definitely not. But at the end of his life, he was able to correct some of them and help fight the darkness he created. It sucks we don't have Boris in the Dark Survival on consoles. Like when? That's the thing. Like if they at least announced it, that'd be cool. But they're not saying anything. Granted, it's literally just top-down Bendy 1, but it'd be fun to play it, right? Uh-oh, colors. I guess that's why we always keep on grabbing the Illusion of Living books, because it's a book written by our dad? I don't know, actually. Wilson. Haunted by the impossible shadow of Nathan Arch, Wilson sought to achieve something that would make his father proud. By luck, he stumbled upon the ink machine and was able to become the cartoon world's new master. Holding the cycle in place, he continued his experiments that could not fully be realized until the ink demon was purged. However, unnaturally entering to and from the ink realm has taken a toll on Wilson's physical being, slowly robbing him of his health. Okay, so that's why he sounds the way he does, because he's teleporting so much into the Bendy or ink world that it actually starts killing your human self. Interesting. So maybe if you go in and out too much, one day or one trip might be your last, and you won't be able to escape because you're just gonna die. Damn. Audrey, the character that definitely was not inspired by the female protagonist in BioShock Infinite. I forgot what her name was. The unknowing daughter of an animation pioneer. Audrey, well, I guess her full name is Audrey Drew, right? Audrey Drew has blocked out the memory of her past after losing her father, but his role in her life was not over. A talented animator and artist, her skills landed her a job at Archgate. Was it fate that led her to reunite with Joey Drew's machine, the machine of her birth, or was it planned? Dun dun dun. Nathan Arch Sr. Okay, I was wondering who that guy was. Nathan Arch was everything Joey Drew wasn't. He worked hard, built up from nothing, and never compromised his integrity. Joey had big dreams, but Nathan accomplished his own dreams. He and his wife Tessa raised the son with as much love and care as they could, despite Nathan's career pressures. Sadly, his son did not share Nathan's natural talent for business and enterprise. I don't know if there's anything else I could say about this game. I guess maybe some follow-up comments that I made in the first stream. Like I was saying, I don't know if I was gonna like the whole like Bendy chasing you down every 5 minutes, but you know what? Over the course of the game, it actually grew on me. Granted, I do wish he would roam around, but I guess that would make it too hard at times. Like there's some areas that just had too many enemies, right? So if you add Ink Demon Bendy that can kill you instantly to that as well, that would be too much. But you know what? This was extremely cool. I can definitely see myself playing this in the future for fun. Bro, it gave me like how much? It gave me 16 hours of playtime. Like holy shit. But I guess unless there's other secrets to discover, we're kind of done with this game. If anything, maybe you can say the first game was more, I don't know, story than gameplay. Yeah, the story didn't really make much sense. But then this game had more gameplay and the right amount of story, so. Let's just hope the next game continues with this. Either A... Yeah, let's just hope the next game's like this. A lot of interesting story, a lot of cool, fun gameplay, and I don't know, make it scarier. The only thing that I could say as I don't know. The only thing I could say that they could have done in this game to make it more scarier, have a couple more like dark sections. Maybe how like it's interesting we never had like a flashlight in this game. We did use a flashlight in the first game, right? So maybe a couple dark sections where you have to use a flashlight to go around. That'd be cool, but use the ghost girl more. She actually is really good. So if you use the ghost girl more, you're gonna jump scare more people. So yeah, I know. Like I can maybe if I really start being like a dick, start to be like, okay, this could have been better. Like for example, I will say the peeking mechanic was like something that could have been like better integrated. Like you let me know, Clementine, did you like use the peeking feature that much? And not like peeking like this. I mean like there's some parts in the game that like you press square or whatever the button is and your character actually is like peeking, and like I rarely use that, right? So maybe they can refine that in the next game or just remove it entirely if it's not going to be useful, right? And before someone says, hey, I mean, if you're not going to use it, then why are you talking about it? Or like, bro, like that's time and resources that they could have been using on something else. So exactly, right? Like if I didn't bring it up, I probably would have forgotten that peeking was an actual thing in this game, right? So I will say that. Let's hope they either every mechanic they add into the game is something that you actually use, or just remove it. Because yeah, I will say the dumbest thing that probably was added to this game was maybe the peeking. Other than that, like everything we used, we ran a lot, we used the teleport a lot. Oh, I hope they fix the sneaking a bit, because I hate if you're crouching behind someone, as soon as you stand up, they can hear you. Like, someone made the joke that your knees are like bad because they're making loud noises when you stand up, right? So let's if they're gonna have more sneaking or if they're gonna have stealth in the next game, let's make it a bit more refined, right? Better stealth equals a better game. If anything, I'm trying to think of other things that they could do. Oh, add an inventory for your food. That's something I didn't like in this game. I don't like how if you see food, you got to eat it right away. You can't like hold it in your backpack. Even though you can hold like all these other items in your backpack, right? It was weird. The gent cards, you rarely use many of them. Like it's maybe like one per level, so I don't know. More cool powers, they could do that. Granted, at the end of the day, I'm just an idiot. I'm a bad gamer, so you know, I'm not asking them to put everything that I'm asking, but you know, some refinements could be good. Alright, I think it's time we finish this game. Or stream, should I say. How many trophies do I have? 23 out of 36? So what trophies do I need to go get still? Let's see. I gotta get Time to Reflect, which that's actually in the beginning. Did you see that? I think that's in the beginning as well. Heavy Hitter, defeat 25 enemies with the shock pipe. Socialite, be a first-time party pooper, don't know that. Self-discovery, collect all memories. The ink provides, maximize your dark potential. I guess that's get all the powers. Familiar faces reveal a very old friend. I believe that's getting all the Meatly secrets. The Insane Raider, seek out the writings of Joey Drew. I think that's getting all the books. Ink Master, complete the game without dying. Big Spinner, spend 500 slugs. A Will of Voices, pick up all audio logs. Written in ink, read all memos. So let's see if we can get 2 trophies quickly and then we're going to end the stream, alright? Funny enough, 2 of those trophies are in the first chapter.
Time for a little adventure.
Time to start the platinum run. You gotta do this 5 times, I believe. Time to Reflect trophy. Ooh, I forgot about that. Spooky. Wow. Is that what you guys meant with the hints? With the easy mode? It literally tells you where to go? Bruh. So I guess I could have just read that and said Nathan Arch. I was like, yo, it's Joey Drew. Do you know where all the bouncy balls are in this area, Clementine, or no?
Really? They locked me in. Good thing I brought my own key today.
Well, technically, we can put the brightness all the way up now that we finished the game. Damn, goddamn lightning. Pretty easy to spot, are they though? Are they? Oh, they might be. Grab it. Maybe we can't grab it until we get the key.
Who put this here?
But yeah, you know what this means as well? I can finally watch Markiplier and all those amazing YouTubers play the game, see what they oh, there's the ball right there.
Whew. Here's the key.
See what they thought about this game, as well as watch theory videos finally. I guess we can't pick it up until after we open up the door or something? Also, if someone's gonna ask me, was hard mode hard? Not really. Some parts were annoying. If you want me to say what probably was the hardest part in the whole entire game, it probably was the spider boss. That's because you will die a lot of times. Bruh. Came back all this way for nothing.
Hello? Is someone there?
Sorry, I was gonna say, how does it want me to pick up the balls? I'm sure how the, well, maybe it's more so I'm tired and we've been streaming for like 8 hours and 25 minutes, but it's funny how the lighting's pretty spooky. Well, yeah, more than likely tomorrow / today, Sunday, April fucking 28th? Is that the day? Yeah. We're more than likely just gonna play Fortnite on stream, alright? So if anyone wants to join, you're more than welcome to. Did you see that trophy? Well, that was interesting. Also, we got 74% of the trophies in this game, so not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, I kind of want to take a break. So this is where we're going to end it. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling with the destroyers for Bendy and the Dark Revival, part 2 out of 2? Question mark? I know I said part like 1 out of 3 yesterday, but unless I stream like the trophies tomorrow, this actually might be the end of Bendy for a while. So. If anything, we should come back to Bendy 1 to speedrun it, maybe sometime this month, but at least for now, we're kind of done with Bendy. So, to anyone that's been waiting for me to play Bendy, well, I got 2 playthroughs done, and if you want to know which one I think is better, I enjoy the gameplay and the story more in Bendy 1, but I will admit I do like the look of... sorry. I like the story and gameplay of Bendy and the Dark Revival more than Bendy 1. But I do like the aesthetic, or the graphics, or just the look of Bendy 1 more than Bendy 2, funny enough. I think Bendy 1 has a better, like, black and white style than this game, so. And I can't wait to see what happens with Bendy 3, so. Yes, let me see. Did I do that? Yes, for stopping by tonight. And as always, have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time... Wait. I screwed up my outro, didn't I? Yeah, that's how tired I am. There we go. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Take care, Clementine. Vincent Morris. Whenever Vincent edits. Desco. Magic Eye. Kinda stupid that... Well the username is kinda stupid, but apparently their name before was Reply. So there's that. Aiden Carter. Mochiro Tokido. Zorashis, the person that said they weren't spoiling stuff even though they were. Daniel McGee. Akuma Street Fighter 6. Fane on Desk. And I can't go any more further up. So until next time, live your best life and WAHOO.